Okay, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are starting PYRE. This is not a game I know a lot about. It is a game that is very highly rated and highly reviewed. A lot of people have recommended it to me. This is made by Supergiant Games. That is the same company that made Hades, Bastion, and Transistor, so at the very least, we can probably safely guess that it's gonna have some banging music. I am going into this almost blind. I've only seen the video on their Steam page, and I thought it looked good enough that here we are, and let's go. Campaign mode. Choose a profile. New profile, new campaign. Difficulty, standard. I am brand new to this. Let's see, hurry text. While enabled, you can hold space to rush story events. Subtitle, yeah, let's do subtitles so everybody can see if they got bad ears. Aim assist, no, I am not a console player. I do not need an aim assist. Commence. Not sure how the volume is once we get into the game. I will adjust it if needed. We will see. Hi, Kyria. Do I need to hit a button? Oh, okay, I am maximum safe. Is this story-based? Probably. Wobbly wagon. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Downside is a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. Continue. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth is a proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups. See, right on schedule. What'd I tell you? You told us we would find someone alive. Someday. I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess, but don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like he's breathing. It seems he still is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. He's a he? Can you people just tell? Hang on. The markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He's beyond our help, and we are beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that one there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed. The days grow dim. You have at best an hour. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns toward you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello, my friend. Oh, I thought they were bugs like Hollow Knight. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us. We're equal nothings here. You are parched, and he gives you drink. You ache, he binds your wounds. You hunger, he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. Bum life, thank you for the sub. There, turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin, now come on. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through the alabaster streets. Hedwin beckons you to enter the wagon. Step inside. His eyes over there. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creatures taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasps on her mask. You may call me Jadario. Wow. I'm reminded, what were they called? In Dragon Age. The people with the horns, like Iron Bull. His race, I'm reminded of them right now. As for myself, the small one struggles with this mask. Jodariel soon assists him. Kunari, thank you. That's what I was trying to, that was the word. Ow! That is to say, you may regard me by the name Ruki Greentail. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you as you sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? Hope so. I haven't asked him yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, a chum, nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. Do you know how to read or what? He's asking if you're a reader. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in his right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Let's see. They found me out here where criminals are, so they already know I'm a criminal, so I'm gonna admit it. You confirm their suspicions, there's no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days, because it just so happens my associates and I, we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Have a look. Rickety ladder. It likely leads to the wagon's centrifuge, judging by the gibbering creatures up there. Old raiments, colorful robes and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon walls. Side door, beyond lies the boundless downside. Even if you could run, you would not get far. Strange book, one of several such heavy, ominous volumes. The exiles you met seem very interested in them. Interact to learn more. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. It's a gold claw book. Yeah, it's Gritlock and Rogan. Forward, a formal welcome undesigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who write the Book of Rites. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align us shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oh, I could have done this. Okay. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as Headwind gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Kind of reminds me of when you would read an Elder Scroll in the Elder Scrolls. Like, it would wreck your character's mind when you would do that.
Reader!
Like, burn into your vision.
Dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
Yes!
So soon after your sentence into exile.
Is that Weird Al?
'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rites.
The rites!
The one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
It worked. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where'd the reader go? He should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. You look upon the 3 of them from beyond, as Headwind then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. Now, I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Headwind asked. So they've become like pieces on a board, and we're looking down from above.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
Use left click to approach the celestial orb.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves. The 3 must act as one.
Only one exile can move at a time. Hold shift to sprint. Sprint until stamina is depleted.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes, The exile rookie has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished.
Rookie is banished for now.
His or her cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple. In the Rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours.
Use left click to approach the adversary.
The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you. Cast your
Hold
aura
right click
like
to
a
banish
stone.
adversaries from afar.
Correctly done.
Banish the remaining adversary.
Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you.
Once banished by auras, exiles soon
Grasp
return.
the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura. Then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump.
Press W to leap
with
into the
all your
fire.
strength. Not quite. Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
What? Okay, Rookie is returned.
Now snuff out the adversary's pyre whilst yours yet burns. The flames of freedom. Banished. Banishment for all. Jodariel doused the adversary's flames. The orb is loose. All of the Beyonders gone. Rookie plunged into their fire.
This is such a weird, like, concept.
There.
I didn't realize that was going to, like, throw the ball to them.
Banished, all of them. The Rite is complete. There, dear reader. Now you understand. Or do you? This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
I wonder if that's the same voice actor as Kronos in Hades. It sounds like it could be. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader, come, let us regard the night. Jodariel leads you outside, where a clear night sky awaits. Now show us, before the howlers catch our scent, where shall the rites commence? You gaze at the stars, seek out your destination. Hmm, 200 leagues due east, the Ridge of Gold. Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jodariel turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. We're counting on you, friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rights are the key. It's a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. Join them. That little hop at the end. Downside Prairie. You arrive at Downside Prairie, where the road ahead is forked. There's a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollow route I've got to pay a visit to besides. Fie on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. The dispute continues as Hedwyn listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? He marks the way, we get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. You may now choose a route towards your goal at certain junctures. Weigh the options. I'm gonna appease the big lady. The southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a humid area packed with hot springs. Jodariel thinks she can find rare flora here. Respectfully, yes, respectfully appease the big lady. Jodariel offers to show you around Blooming Pool after she notices you staring at the bogs and vegetation near the wagon. Soon, something catches her eye. Observe. This shall pay for half our trip. You found a black bloom. It is quite valuable. Journey onward. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gull. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. Page revealed. The first exile. Interact or press C anywhere to check inside. Greentail family portrait. A reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. Jody's throw rug, fashioned from a howler's hide, sends their ilk a clear message. Jodariel says not to step on it. But it's a throw rug. Hedwyn's cooking tins. What passes for cooking supplies in the downside? Hedwyn does most of the cooking. The first exile. In the words of Gull Golathanian, the Master General. You know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Selim Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found in Selim Mur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit. A man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and he became the eighth. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. It's a throw rug, not a step rug? Okay, maybe I don't know what a throw rug is. I just heard rug. Talk to Jody. Reader, Greentail here was just complaining on how you opted not to take us to Hollow route. What? And violate our anti-second guessing pact? Nah, I was only saying how our chum's gonna have to keep on making the tough calls. Besides, you'll just make sure we got something to pawn off at the next Slugmarket we find. And we have. Now let us focus on the task at hand. We have reached our destination and have much left to prepare before tonight. The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Commence the rite! As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set. However, everything is still and calm. Soon, they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. If we traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. The goal of each rite is to extinguish the adversary's pyre using the celestial orb that falls from the sky.
Reader, the stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whosever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
The stars are aligned, your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others also clad in raiments. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one who she refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was... Excuse me. Even I was sneezing. Even I was beginning to think that you were gone for good. Nobody moves save for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. Thank you, guys. Surprised to see old Lindell again. I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand.
Begin! Poor Lendl. A banishment. Farewell, accusers. Have the accusers underestimated you? Ta-ta, Lendl.
Dang.
Was almost cruel. Banished one and all. Beauteous.
No! I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil in rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We've rattled them. They mean to draw us out. Then we'll just have to run more circles around them. Hold right click to fling the orb onto the pyre.
What that Lendl did to deserve his exile? A daring display. Flinging the orb into the flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks.
Oh, dang.
The orb is up. Glory to the scribes. None left unscathed. Rookie doused the adversary's flames.
Team left.
Now go on, just once more. Zap. And it is done.
Okay.
You have prevailed. Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
I don't know what I expected from this game, but playing football was not part of it. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when next we meet, you will rue the day. Start ruing.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The exile Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
We withstood worse nights than this, though few as strange.
Their freedom.
Choose a mastery for Jodariel. Sins of the Fallen Emperor. Rite's masteries enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess, or boons of the First Exile, enhancing a demon's strength and force of will. After using Rush to lunge forward, Jody can rush again right away. After banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all stamina. Double Rush.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
Okay. After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Just a second here. Music down
Good evening.
a little bit. Okay. If you could dodge an accuser, you could dodge a ball. During the rites, hold right-click to fling the orb. I couldn't read the rest of that tip. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real, and we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club! Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we are free. Until we're free. Here, here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lindell back there. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn returns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions? Come, ask away. We need you in this for the long haul. Why can I not conduct the rites myself? You ask Hedwyn why he and his companions did not invite you to participate in the rites firsthand and relied on your guidance. He maintains eye contact with his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. Seek out your destination. Jomuer the Dusk Star. It's a scorpion with a rock on it? That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status Jody. No sign of howlers, everything secure. Good. Then let's get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomuer. At dawn, we're off. What's up? You sense Jody's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something, now that you are here. Look at me. Yes, ma'am. Are you afraid of me? That is not the emotion I am feeling. You consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but you do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. Deny feeling afraid. You tell her that although you do not yet know each other well, you do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safe in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet, if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Big lady! Jadariel gains +1 hope for the next Rite. This affects duration of banishment. Move on. Book of Rites. We already read that one. Okay. Continue. Jomuer Valley. The little hops that the wagon does. Oh, did we just break down? The climate here in Jomuer Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, we have a stowaway. You know I'm here. Home? We can go home? What? Oh, she's used sticks and made the design from the stars. She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you cross the ridge. Her manner is odd, although you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwyn. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jadariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us, but at present we have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Yeah, that is not where I thought she was going with that. Jodariel leaves without waiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really, you're so kind. You're the most kind to someone you just met like me. May the 8th Scribe smile upon you all. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Ruki stares at all of this and leans in close to Hedwig. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? Are we gonna take in every mite-bitten drive imp we find now too? Easy, Ruki. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Who? Sandalwood? I thought you said he asked we find someone to fit every type of mask. Near as I could tell, yours would fit her just fine. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. So, can I come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty, and a little tired too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home, they called me lots of names, like for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair? That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray. My name, oh, it's just, they called me lots of names. You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited for her. You think she could help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. Rhymes with gray. I mean, she reminds me of Fae, like Fae folk. Is your name Fae? You suggest the stowaway's girl name is Fae. Why, that's it! My name is Fae! My name is Fae! Where I am from, they call me Fae the Fair, but I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I didn't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Fae along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Fae has joined the group. She's tired but excited. Welcome. What sort of game is this? Fantasy football. I'm half joking and half serious. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jomuer Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night to give Fae and all of you a little time to rest. Consider your options. Look in the wagon. Faye seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi, mister. You're the one who knew my name and guessed it right. You did. Thank you for your hospitality. We've been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day, but I'm older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair at times, and I don't like it very much, but he is family, and I'm happy to be here with my family. I thought that I had lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Bye, mister. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Okay. Consider your options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jody motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations. Use what time you have. Forage for resources, study in private. Okay, hold on. Forage, look for stuff to sell. Study, hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to fellow exiles during the rites. Mentor companion, teach your fellow exile of the old ways to raise their individual rank and rights more quickly. Let's do study to get global bonuses. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Attribute bonuses you bestow on all of your fellow exiles who participate in the rites. Focus on which aspect of the book. Move faster, banishment duration, size of auras. Let's do move faster. Focus on its authors and their prowess. You concentrate on your knowledge of the 8 scribes and how together they compose the Book of Rites among their many feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence, celerity. Finish studying. Continue story. The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Faye seems enthusiastic for whatever route you choose. Fall Flat is the south route across the Jomuer Valley, riddled with barren rock and bone. Faye believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jomuer of the 8 scribes. Gluehive is the north route, passes through the remains of the Hive Titan. Faye believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as Gull of the 8 scribes. Hive Titan sounds intriguing. I'll go to Gluehive. Oh, it's like a giant scorpion thing crushed by a meteor. Faye is behaving stranger than usual as you pass through the dry flats of Gluehive. The scribes! I think they're here. I think they were here. Can you not feel their presence? In the sand, in the air, and all about? At first you pay it little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to be in better spirits than before. Perhaps it is the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gain +1 presence, increases aura size, for the next rite. Journey onward. En route to the spring of Jomuer, you hear all about the roving Slugmarket, which appears to be nearby. Ruki insists you take a look after you settle in. Page revealed the last Emperor. What's up? Headwind motions for you to join him. His easygoing smile soon fades. You asked before, how come you can't conduct the rites yourself? It's a fair question, and I wanted to respond. It's not that we don't think you could do it. I told you when we met, you're tougher than you look. It's just your connection to those books, to us, we need your guidance out there in the field. We can't do this ourselves. I've made that clear. You've made that clear. You're our reader. Out of all of us, you have the most important job. Nor do we have a substitute if you decide that job is not for you. He pauses for a moment and his expression softens. Look, we'll help each other get out of here. As for the rites, we don't want you to feel left out. Every time we go in there, you're right there with us as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Thanks for hearing me out. He nods to you in a reassuring way as he departs, leaving you to consider what he said. You gain celery. I thought you didn't forage. Celerity. New page. The last Emperor. In the words of Gulathanian, the Master General, how many nations did I scour in the name of Solium Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solium Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished with the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for the legions nor his people. He cared only for that which he was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name and vowed to seek it out. Okay. Door. Slugmarket. Trade your forged goods for things of greater value. Sound like you say, hey boys. Hey guys, how's it going, Master Greentail? Been a while and all that. Hey Ron, how's it going? Say, how come you set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Oh, well, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the block, and so... As Ron keeps blathering, Ruki signals to you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant that says there's something here connected to the Rite's business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That black bloom you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want. Drag black bloom to Ron's stash. Sell for 30 gold. You shall have 40 in total. Alright. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now, you gonna take something off my hands here, or what? Drag Moon Crest to your stash. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. "30% chance after being banished by an adversary to return immediately." That's a one-of-a-kind thinger you just got there, you know, and you got yourself a real good deal for me as well, so thanks. Switch to the roster to equip the talisman. Apparently any of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing, during the rites, I mean. Just a question of who gets to try it out. Each of your fellow exiles may have a talisman equipped. Who shall wield it? Edwin's fine, he's like the all-rounder. Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know, we've been having some trouble with his feet, getting real something or other from all the hoofing around, and so you see, Ruki indicates to you now that this would be a good time to depart. Okay. See you, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there too. I like him. He seems real nice, you know. Commence the rite. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Faye approaching. Is that a dog with a mustache? Yes. You notice too, she is wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home? Faye, I thought I made myself quite clear you were not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dariel. I thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're, She stole Hedwyn's robes. Ruki the dog is voiced by Zagreus. Oh yeah.
Reader,
I think that is Kronos.
To the spring of Jomuer. Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance.
Oh, look over there, the symbol on the right side.
Have a choice to make.
It's the one from Chaos, or very similar to Chaos's symbol in Hades. The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Night Wings, and am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart, and this is my son Ulmer. We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first we offer you a token of good faith and show of appreciation that the Night Wings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands to you a small talisman. You receive Tailwind Crest. Wear his +2 quickness from Dalbert. Thank him and begin. Can I equip it on someone? That cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we've got 4 now besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? Prepare to make your choice.
Now we shall get started.
Alright, I'll take him up on his offer. Alright. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Exiles must conduct to have her conduct this right.
Jodariel.
As you will.
Brookie.
You don't have to tell me twice, John.
Faye.
Oh, me. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do too.
It is done.
Hey, I'll have other chances. I think you did the right thing. Night Wings, I trust you are all well prepared, for these old eyes yet see that the rite shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son? I hope so, father. Here, now let me show you.
Begin. The power of the aura.
Ah, dang it.
What happened there? You'll have to do better than that.
I tried to sprint into it, didn't work.
Banished, all of them. Glory to the Night Wings, first of all. Another banishment.
Oh, wait, his aura got smaller after the first one died.
Alas for Alma. The fate are banished to the last. Bask in the purifying flame.
Okay. Look forth, my son. The waters of Jomuer many main bring blessings unto us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. We need more than blessings to prevail against them, father. Please keep fighting. Collect moondrops, 0 out of 3.
A boon come from the stars themselves. But shall
Oh no!
be enough
Oh my god, he was so fast!
Scribe?
That's the first point I've lost.
Engulfed within the aura.
Oh no! Are you pick it up? Zap.
Somebody get the orb. Remember everything which you hold dear.
No! Oh my god, that guy's got moves. Alright, I got him. I don't know what happened there, he just stopped.
Verily.
Verily.
Stand not in glory's path.
Woo!
Absolution.
One more.
Now end the ceremony. That's it.
What was that? You know what? I want this first.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail.
Nightwing.
It was a glorious performance, I must say.
We have
Perhaps
successfully
you shan't
footballed
be
for
quite
freedom.
so fortunate next time.
It seems we have prevailed. Yo, she's basically just a goalie. Just her big aura at the end zone. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I wonder what will happen to the Fate. They seem so nice, didn't they? Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours. May you earn your freedom. But Father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the Fate. We do what is ordained and nothing else. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again. I don't see the resemblance. Maybe he was adopted.
There is much to learn from this experience. It seems the exiled rookie opened
See that, chums? Old
his
rookie got some
eyes
biting him yet.
a bit.
Choose a mastery. Rookie can make a second jump while airborne. Rookie deals an additional 5 when plunging. Additional 5.
Blessing from the Alpha Chief himself.
Okay.
Until the stars align.
Hello, excuse me. I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It's against the rights for us to even speak like this. I didn't know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all of this, it's very new to me. And so I thought, maybe, you cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you, how about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I have to go. Wait, Almer, wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Boyfriend not acquired for Faye. As you return to the wagon after triumphing over the Fate, you notice Jodariel tense up and frown. Where did he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it's true. There is no Wait, what minstrel? There is no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others in search for him outside. There was a dialogue pop-up that said the boy was a foster son. Oh, I missed that. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. You gaze upon the stars once more. There was a guy just sleeping there everyone didn't mention. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Haub, the midnight star. Ooga booga booga. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley, towards the Cairn of Haub then. That's right, we have to risk it. What if the minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him, on this night or another. They continue searching for some time, however the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Is there anyone to talk to? After having vanquished the Fate almost effortlessly last night, you find Hedwyn off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. I guess I'll have some tough choices to make before all this is over, my friend. Just been thinking about that. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that all the more since we succeeded. I don't know what's more intense, participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. He departs to check on things outside. You sense he has no misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Faye's Scribe catcher. The bundle of sticks Faye insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel, though Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement east the same way you're headed. You consider where to search for him. Jodariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. As you make your way through the barren wastes of Gluehive, all there is to show for the missing minstrel is a deeper scowl on Jodariel's face. Blast. I felt certain he would have taken our same route to the spring of Jomuer. It's alright, Jody. He could have gone anywhere. Likely there was nothing to be found either way. We should keep moving. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they speak little more of it now. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to. Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of the source of their concern. Prepare for the night. They are coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then what are we gonna do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Faye. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. We'll use the raiments and the books. Indeed. One of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rites. Hedwyn turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, mister. Please, you have to let me and the scribes. They will protect me. I know they will. Jodariel exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Faye intends to help fend off the howlers. Prepared. That howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. Press escape to toggle aim assist. Go away, Tim. Banish howlers by power casting. I mean, is that not what I'm doing? You wait for the cast to flash white? Oh, like I had to release it at a specific moment? More, I think? There's many more. Oh, here they come, here they come. Oh gosh. This is not good. Press W and flashing to power jump. Is it over now at last? I think it is. Oh, those poor and wretched beasts. Just when Faye spots something creeping towards her. Who? What? Is that a howler? Ferocious creature. When holding right click, release when you see a flash to power cast an exile's aura for a faster attack. I think you should have told me that tip earlier. I only know because of chat. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Faye. You find her in one piece along with an unfamiliar little face. Scribe. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Scree who? You sense a depth of experience in the creature, at least judging by Drive Imp's standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. The Drive Imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. Interact to try to understand him. The Drive Imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You can now understand this unusual Drive Imp. The Drive Imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned from him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other Drive Imps stare at him with something like reverence. The Drive Imp has joined you. He seems to know his way around. Welcome him aboard. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Creak, 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 creak. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either, and then like a bunch of spikes appeared. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he's happy to be back where he belongs and urges you to keep going. He bounds off toward his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. Okay. Licksand. An arid southern pass towards the ominous Cairn of Haub. Your new imp friend seems insistent you take this path bearing east. Hedwin orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the dry flats of Jomuer Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out towards whomever it is. Cree-hee-hee-hick. Tizo, it's good to see you, and you found the others, even faster than expected. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns towards the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have? Hello indeed. You had us worried when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Aye, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So what now? You continue down the path. That is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Will that be all right? Hedwin and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I am sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. A lone minstrel returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. He's lacking in armor dies. Yeah, he's like an unpainted Warhammer mini. The lone minstrel rejoined the group. Journey onward. The Cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we get settled in on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Page revealed the rope collar. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you may not know what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it to say, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods and farewells to you and steps away. White Lute. The lone minstrel Tariq's musical instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. Interact to listen to various music from your quest. The white minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. Book of Rites. What do you got? The Rope Collar. In the words of Gul Gulthanian, the Master General, I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear that Claimer Rope Collar, his elder and most trusted aide, would that I slew that man myself. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and toward his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Slugmarket. Hey guys, fancy running you this side of the sand. What can I do you for? Ron? How'd you make it all this way ahead of us? Oh, come now, Master Greentail. Can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer at all, is provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thinger for me last time, why, I'm just thinking you could use this, and if I got more if you want. You received a pinch of Stardust. It does seem useful. Raises the rank of certain talismans. Thank Ron for the sample. Interact with Ron to quiet him down. Lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, gain a gold up to 10 times per right. Well, so this is something that will give us money over time. Come see us again, guys. I don't know how to go to, like, my inventory. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then... from out of nowhere charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. That's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. Oi, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own, consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realize? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites. Oh yeah, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I am gonna make sure all of you regret it, because why not? Sounds good. Sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed Cairn of Haub.
Haub!
You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Oi, come on, you lot, let's boil some blood! Then Ruki pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Ruki. We can take care of him. I was actually already thinking of not bringing Ruki. Assuming that they are hounds and they've got the same aura size that Rookie does, the easiest way to beat them would be to use the 2 medium and 1 large members of the party, which have larger auras than the hounds. I could be wrong on that, but I was already planning on trying that anyway if I could. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here who I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. I did not mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. He looks like Hollow Knight. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries for the dissidents. Absurd. The imp knows the rights. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Although you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show your comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try. Hold W to flutter.
And a mere imp. Although,
hold shift to zip.
Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership.
Hold right click to implode. Oh my god. Well done as ever, Tizo. Scrock. Tizo's happy to lend his support during the rites if you could use his help. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Who shall
I thought he plays most games on hard?
Rites?
Yes, when I've played them before, not for my very first playthrough.
Edwin. Shirusama. Jodariel. Tizo.
He sounded like he didn't believe it. Our adversaries shall be quick. Be ready. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get him.
Now begin. Now it begins in earnest. Your adversary's pyre is the first to falter. Deftly thwarted the drive. Exactly by the book.
Pop, 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 pop.
Barker's on time out. Edwin plunged into their fire.
Plunge.
Splendid.
Oh! Oh!
Foul for the Nightwings.
No!
'Tis what the scribes ordained.
I thought when he landed his aura would hit the other guy, but the aura was disabled for a while.
Bye-bye, Edwin. Banishment for all. As per the sacred law.
Alright, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now. So they're just shooting in random directions.
Careful now. Your adversary Barter there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe? Empire spotters. The Rite has nearly ended. Yes.
No, close.
Got it. You haven't.
Ah!
Simply abhorrent. That Barker Ashpaw sure is rather quick. The dissidents are banished to the last.
What? He was an elite! Wait, he didn't kill him. Okay, that was weird.
And it is done.
It's so weird you score points by just throwing yourself into the fire.
Accomplished effortlessly, I might add. The ceremony is complete.
That ought to show him. Perhaps now they will learn some humility. Well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us the what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything you hear. Okay.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Hedwyn gains 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. Hedwyn and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual.
The Master General reveals his stratagem. A flash of inspiration for next time. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Tizo feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign allies can instantly transport to from their pyre. Let's get a little more speed.
'Tis the influence of the Imp Scribe. Until the next.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Blurry mug. Oh no. There we go. After prevailing over the dissidents in a rather one-sided contest, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. I wonder if it had been a close fight, and like I barely won by, you know, a hair, if it would still say a one-sided contest, or if it changes the dialogue accordingly. You alright, Rookie? I think so, chum. I just need a little time. I didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jodariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look towards the heavens. Seek a destination. Milleth the Bogstar. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north beneath the valley into flagging hands. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agreed to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Tizo's nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped off with a plush fish. Drive imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon along. Rookie. You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum, listen, I gotta level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though believe me, I try. Well, he got me by the scruff. I've been down here for a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold. So, I figured he would be the one to ask. Then, Rookie hesitates. But then, his familiar grin returns. So, what if I owe him, though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I'm telling you right here now, don't you even worry about it. I'm sure everything on that front is gonna end up real tidy real soon. With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Okay. Continue. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive on flagging hands. Let's get going soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Okay. The lone minstrel knows a relatively safe route down into the flagging hands region. I know a safe route. Shows the cart fly off a cliff. Consider how to proceed. The flagging hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Melithe? All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwyn exchange looks, then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you've surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal and to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth, you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. Take a closer look. A shimmering crystal inscribed with glyphs beyond your understanding. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your conscience. An apparition stands before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense you are not a total idiot. Not like 50% tops. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. So the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please, call me Sandra. She looks like really mad. We met briefly before when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happens to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape, if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer Scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they could pass, it shall be worth their while and yours. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. You've invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? What's on your mind? I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we would keep each other company. There's one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there's a certain truth in this. We've been stuck together long enough that we've grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn more. Request a scribe trial. Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Who shall brave one of Sandra's scribe trials? Choose among the worthy. Wait, really? Only he is available? What? Okay, so it's not based on XP. Because he's like second lowest. Rookie. Okay. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Rookie. What? The loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready, technically. Though I have a litany of reservations about him, but let us bring him forth. Soon Rookie appears in heat of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? I'm getting my minky blanket chat. Exclamation merch. Alright, what's the big deal, huh? This some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rites. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Oh my god. Well, their auras are all bigger than mine, so... Wait, what? Okay, so there's invisible walls there. Awesome. Ah! Dude, these walls! Oh, I was out of stamina. Couldn't jump. Ruins on the ground of the walls. I figured that out, but it took me a while, honestly. I thought they were just like background decoration. What? I didn't think that was going to hit me. Can you jump over the walls? I'm not sure. But I didn't have to find out today. That is how we do it, right, chum? It is, and you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. I'm wondering, is he gonna get like a talent point type thing? That Sandra gives me kind of the shakes, know what I mean, Shum? Hey, what's that you got? You received Jomuer's Fang for completing Rookie's trial. After Rookie casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual, plus 200%. Okay, like when he fires it? Is there a way to access their inventory from here? I guess I can just do it before the next thing. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the Tizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lose -1 hope for the next Rite. Suffer alongside them. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirits shall likely suffer more. Gold moat, valuable item if you take a job here. Plague Mont, faster route to reduce the loss of hope. Fallow Field can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Let's do the faster route. You make relatively swift passage across the region.
For you, sir.
Thank you, Blood Princess. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Let's keep going, everyone, just a little farther. While you gave up opportunities to earn more soul along the way, you sense your fellow exile spirits would have suffered greatly had you gone the long way. Your companions held on to what hope they had. Journey onward. You reach the Pit of Gluehive. Having lingered in flagging hands as little as necessary, the intense gloom of the region had little time to shake everyone's resolve. You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey chum, know what? It's good having somebody else around besides those two. So come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say, what I mean is, he hesitates trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, you sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. What? I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache? That it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrumpulous? Rookie wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. It looks perfectly fine. He gives you a distinguished look. You suggest Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away you're a real judge of character. Anyway, gotta check the wheels again for mites. See you around. He bounds off out of the wagon. Rookie gains +1 hope because you complimented his mustache. Alright. Hey guys, you know this place? A lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? Have a look around. So I have 75 gold. Cheapskates. As you make preparations for the coming Rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the Pit of Melith. Then... Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence everyone. Take cover. Jodario makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is creeping dread. Thoughts on Pyre so far? I played all Supergiant games, they're fantastic. the whole football minigame I think is odd and doesn't really sell me on it, but the storytelling and the music are incredible, so I'm here for it. From the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the astral morn. We shall see ye when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crow. Indeed, that was which Udmilde of the Withdrawn. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. Your fellow exiles gain enlightenment after each rite, whether they prevail or not. The only failure is to stray from the path.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith.
Melith, that's how you say it.
Doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
The crone Udmilde sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Yislak! Make the Nightwing suffer! Yislak is a monstrosity described in myths and ballads, though slain by the 8 scribes. Ruki trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit, you or your buddy Yislak. Now, we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmilde's attention, however. Ruki begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmilde moves her slender fingers to her mask. Foolish. Yislak shall grow. Yislak shall grow. Yislak shall grow. Look at that Voldemort face. He shall consume ye, ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Udmilde slides off towards her followers. Ruki remains motionless for a time. Whoops.
Now let us begin. Edwin.
Glorious.
Joe Dariel. Tizo. Very well.
Scribe! Tizo's ready to take on the Withdrawn alongside Hedwyn and Jodariel. No matter where you go, Yislak shall find ye and devour ye.
Commence.
Dude, what? Oh my god, at the beginning I had no one selected, and I was trying frantically to just select somebody. That's weird. They killed each other?
All banished. Yes. A decisive blow.
Yo, she got the zoomies! Oh my god.
An opportunity.
Yo, those hops!
Quite an exchange. Sublime.
Sublime. Jody AFK.
Your pyre
She's
burns
the goalie, man.
for the while. Quite the turn of events.
Uh-oh. I did not want her to pick that up. Her picking that up messed things up big time.
How very fortunate. Thoroughly
That works.
banished. Glorious.
Call them AFK. If you use your implode attacks, it could take out a good number of them. I did forget about that. The lifeblood of Yislach, it flows within this lair and beneath this world. His lifeblood, it shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware.
Oh, whoa, there's
of
spots we can't walk
sorcerers.
now.
Flailing
Wow.
shan't do
Good job,
anything,
Brody.
Rita. To it. Damn. Ferocity
Ah, man.
a rather cunning trick.
Me already issuing a movement command to one guy, and then
Neither
it's
triumvirate
suddenly
is
like
closer
whipping
than the
over and I'm
other.
controlling somebody else is very disorienting.
Edwin doused the adversary's flames. No more than a lick of flame remains. My.
So that hits through walls.
The orb. And it is done.
Yo, he's got the bunnies.
The night
Hop,
winds
hop, hop,
once
hop, hop, hop.
again prevailed. 'Twas the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive.
Oh, yes.
The Rite is complete.
Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a bog dweller. It would seem our adversaries failed to unnerve us. Tizo praises everyone's courage against Udmilde and the Withdrawn. Yislach, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye fools, ye shall be consumed. Everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, we shall see. Okay. Cool story,
Boundless
lady.
are the teachings of the scribes. 'Twould seem the exiled Jodariel
Focus,
has a
training,
knack for
prowess.
these affairs.
The path toward survival on the Blood Border. These rites make similar demands of us. The Blood Border is the northern edge of the Commonwealth and is a flat and vulnerable expanse. Choose a mastery for Jodariel. When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Jodariel deals additional 10 damage to the adversary's fire. Saluting? Press T to salute during a rite. After banishing, instantly recover all your stamina. Let's get that.
Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired.
Okay.
Until the stars align.
The only thing I didn't like about this game is several endings depend on you losing at certain points to get them. I haven't lost a fight yet. But we can always YouTube the other endings. Having prevailed against the Withdrawn in a pitched battle, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail? Had enough of Udmilde's hospitality for the time. Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader in the stars will point the way as ever. It's just... So far, we've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time. The Sea of Soless spreads north and west from here for untold leagues. I cannot tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Faye and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Faye. We shall see what the reader has to say. This is his charge. And here he is in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Tizo is happy to have obliged the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us go next. Seek now your destination. The Rites beckon you still further north toward the middle of the Sea of Soless. That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. You talk like we could just go ride right out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. What? My client's Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Headwind's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Greetings, reader. It's good that you're here, for there is something I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Okay. You bid him continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well. Thank you for your time, and I should further note, perhaps matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, and for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn and the witch Umilde, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Yislok the Astral Born. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Umilde from your nonsense. However, words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans. The one called Yislok was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Yislok's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. However, Yislok did not truly die, for by some accounts, he seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. It is vowed to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return into whatever plane that banished it to ours. So in a way, it is an exile just like you. It should, if ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Umilde are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Yislok is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all of this is of some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Do I have anything to do with the book? How do I turn just like one page? Bottom left and bottom right. Okay. The Empire's collapse, in the words of Golgolthanium Master General, was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly began to turn upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance, his decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Myrrh. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Okay. Continue journey. Big Bertrude's. The lone minstrel says someone here can help you pursue the stars across the sea. Tiny Avalar. I didn't know I was going to be reading this much tonight, chat.
It's been a great 12 months of solid watching. I really appreciate it.
I am glad that you love being here, Samuel. Keeps me in business that y'all like this broadcast. Appreciate the support. Thank you. This is the place. Let us go to see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. Anything in here? No. Alright, seek Bertrude. Big Bertrude's is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. I can't tell if she has Medusa hair or just snakes on her head hanging out. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that yet I, Sandalwood, lives, as for his current whereabouts, I understood that he awaits us somewhere near Waking Wood, beyond the waters. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave us. Return at dawn. That is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedwyn nods at you and then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations, while the bog dwellers go about their business. So is this your mentor 1 companion? I think I'm gonna go for buff everyone a little again. You excuse yourself from the others to go pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries, though greater understanding comes to the reader's influence. Hope is reduced banishment duration. Size of aura. Let's get more aura size. Oh, my aura! You attune yourself to the strange and mystic properties of the Book of Rites, embracing such as possible that which cannot be explained or truly known. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Finish studying. Continue journey. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. The lone minstrel beckons you to come see the wagon. Is it gonna have like flotillas on the side or something? Step inside. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. We have a port side? Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for a sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears, as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? Thirsty headwind boy. No, no, yeah, look at his eyes. They actually made extra art for alarmed that the lady thinks he's flirting. Enough. But should ye see that Sandalwood, tell him to come visit us again. Now be gone from here and tell no one that we were paid in favors. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Scribe. I am beginning to feel ill already. Your black wagon became seaworthy. The Sea of Soless awaits. Set sail. Worm Gulf. Before she left, Big Bertrude shared knowledge of a current that should draw you out to sea. Flop. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next ride is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the Scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Oars. Only one thing to click on. Outer Soless, fetid waters off the coast of the Flagging Hands. Bertrude's instructions are to navigate the maze of maws in a curving route bearing northeast. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from Flagging Hands not very long ago. However, Jodariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questions. Greentail, how is he doing? Who? Edwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea. His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Edwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. So he's seasick? You wish them a good afternoon, and you go up to check on the others in the group. Later, you find Edwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just, the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? The friends I had. You tell them that there were those who did support you over the years, and it pains you to be apart from them. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. There's someone I miss terribly back there myself. I'm sure that when you make it out of here, your loved ones will be waiting. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense he wishes to be alone. There's not much to be done for him for now. It appears Edwin is too ill to conduct the next rite. May he get well soon. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Sea of Soless. By the scribes, the sea! I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you can now see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo was wondering if Edwin is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do now is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. The north current toward the hulk of oars runs as quick as Under King Oars himself. Faye believes that the 8 scribes will bless you here. Fathomless Trench. The south current toward the hulk of oars teems with fish and other life. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty. For Tizo! The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there, some must be worms of the sea dominion cast into exile. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Scribe! Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. He dives without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea despite its perils. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in its claws. Tizo caught a spotted slurg. You could always sell it. Poor guy went through so much work to catch us food, and we just put it in a bag, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna sell this. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Oars after journeying across the sea. It seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. What's up? Reader, a moment of your time. You can have all my moments. You ask what's on her mind. Hedwyn. He's beginning to recover from his illness, however, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now I hesitate to say he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way if and when the time requires. In any case, when Times reminds me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. So she's a demon in this world. I'm guessing they live a long time because she said his mortal weakness. She trails off for a while. What I mean to say is, you should know I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons, one of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That's all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you towards the door. Okay. Silver Cudgelhead, a limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown, and it has led a rich life. Nautical Bell, among the Black Wagon seafaring equipment, Hedwyn uses it to signal when food is ready. Down the river. The Emperor Solium Mur knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Solarian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Once more, you've returned to me. What is it, reader? Scribe trial. Wait, I can't do it again? No one's worthy. What's on your mind? There is an undulation I have sensed, reader, which means I think that your black wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Of course I am. She laughs at this, or at herself perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful nonetheless, although if I remember correctly, the Sea of Soless is a disgusting mockery of the emerald seas near the Empire. Do be careful out there, will you? Now let me cease my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We'd best stick to business. My sentence. Farewell. Go forth and show your adversaries what you have learned. This game is funny to watch, but hard on Muck's voice I hear. Oh, I just didn't realize I'd be reading so much. But yeah, we'll be swapping over to another game. Like, I wouldn't do this all in one session. Hey you guys, funny running into you out here, running right in the middle of the drink, know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today. Take a look, I'll give you a good deal. I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo, know what I mean? And if you want some more now, I know the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning? Yeah, just stop and buy some at the time. The first rank up didn't do anything, but the second one did. Okay. They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. Commence. Having landed at the Hulk of Ores, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Master Headwind? Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine... A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. What they are all doing here, you see plain by the ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. It's like Mike Wazowski plus Earthworm Jim. Good sirs and good ladies. So it is you that heeds the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Wait, I just realized he had a helmet on under his helmet. I hope his name is Willie, because he's got one eye. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts, until the contest. He splashes out of view, just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. So, new body type on the field, perhaps? We fought, like, the quadrupeds, and the rot lady, the tall horn people, the humanoids.
Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Ores. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Glorious! Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Ores. As your adversaries clamber into view, Ruki paws up to them. So what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? Haha, an excellent point. It seems that these adversaries in the rites are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask, despite his protests. Wait, give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage, is it not? Looks like a minion right now. Sir Deluge trembles and yes, you can swim, or no? Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down with which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman! Nobody cares! Back to your post! Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he's not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. En garde! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Reader, Hedwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us.
Now let us get started. Jodariel. Tizo, it is done.
Riha! Tizo doesn't seem intimidated in the slightest by Sir Gilman and Sir Deluge. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye. Brave? Air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready.
Now begin. Now take it. Banished, one and all. A favorable start. That one almost got through. Glory!
Touchdown! Now I set myself on fire by throwing myself in this thing.
Be gone!
Avenging aid. Wait, what? What was that?
Au revoir now, Sir Deluge. Banishment for all. Deliverance.
Oh, I thought he might have died there for a second.
Someone there rose to the occasion. Splendid.
Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. Our adversaries stand divided. Let us take advantage of the opening.
There seems to be dissension in your adversaries' ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit onward thus to greater glory. Once more like that and we are finished here. Poor little bug-eyed worm.
Oh, that was so close.
I thought they had you there.
Ah, dang it.
That ought to wake you up.
Why is the imp not respawning?
Too bad.
It took him a long time to reappear. I'm sorry, what?
Banished all of them. And it is done.
This feels like a Winter's Day snowball fight. Yeah.
Their adversaries proved no match for them. Thus end this night's proceedings.
I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. Yeah! Tizo was very pleased to have prevailed against the Worm Knights of the Pyre Hearts. This knight commends you, noble Night Wings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault now, cavorting with the enemies. How dare you! This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. It is not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary, all in all a worthy outcome. Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Get out from this knight's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles? Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me, they do, from time to time. The brief charge-up time before Faye jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. The brief charge-up time before Faye can cast her auras is greatly reduced. Let's go running.
A devious trick from the rope collar. Until the next
Yeoman deserves better. I love Pyre Headwind is my goat. Hey Matthew, I'm playing it for the first time. Currently Headwind is seasickness. After thwarting the Pyre Hearts rather decisively, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There's little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off toward whatever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exiles' attentions turn toward your companion, who is absent for the rite. How is Headwind? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but... Wait, what? Wait, did he leave? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Oh... It sounded like it was leading up to, like, he left. Or he's dead. Minstrel! I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, he is already up and about. Despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage take ill. They are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Headwind is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled with one once, extensively. Reminds me of those commercials on TV that's like, I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV. And then they would go on to give medical advice, and it was like, but you just said you're not a doctor. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to know how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So you are back among the living then, Headwind. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you good evening and you turn your attention back to the sky. The stars shine down upon you. Seek again your destination. Where is there. Trieste the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of Black Basin. Interact to determine the location of the next rite. Muck has a lot of reading ahead of him. According to howlongtobeat.com, the game is about like 11 hours long. We're about 2.5 in right now. Still further north then. Hey, is it bedtime? All right, chat, I need to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Okay, he's off to bed. Alright, still further north then. Not simply north, this shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people, it'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. What's up, dude? Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea and seems pleased to see you. Creehee. He's grateful at having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. He's asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. You sense his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Ah, he loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. This reminds me of the golem in Dragon Age Origins that just like freaking hated pigeons and like stomped them every chance it got. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. What? He seems on the verge of tears, though as far as you're aware, imps cannot cry. He then leers at you eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. Smile and nod. You smile and nod in the most encouraging way possible, though without being insincere about it, following Tizo's joke. He stares at you sidelong for a moment. He admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of salt for them. He shrugs at you and bounces off. +1 hope. Continue. Okay, just going till the next autosave. The north current towards Stormwall passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area, believes there could be valuables. Froth Sea, the south current towards Stormwall brims with large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. We've never followed Rookie's advice at all. Let's try it for once. The remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive deathless tempest rages to the north not far from your position. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than in finding trinkets, Greentail. Relax already, Jody, and let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it now, do I? You interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. They go on like this for some time before turning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time away, but you may find something to show for it. Yeah, look for valuables. You suggest it may be worthwhile to continue searching through the wreckage after having come this far. Ricky grins wide. Knew you'd see it my way, chum. Let's see what we can get. After an exhaustive search... Sorry, chum, I think I was just chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down there. Joe Dariel fumes at all of this, but says nothing. -1 hope to Joe Dariel. She's just like silently dying. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs. This knight beseeches you hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do. And in turn, this knight has further need of you. Good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined. Phrasing. Let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Edwin? Not really? No. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you, upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the sea dominion, that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the pyre hearts? They are base cowards. Base cowards. Freaking look at his eye. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Horus. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage north? Without this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jadario pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing alone? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jadario glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the deathless tempest, he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. So first, this knight requires your consent. Consent is very important. Give unto this knight your blessings, in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Yes. As you begin to say something in response, Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths. Yet, though this close to, through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he's going and what he intends to do. He is determined to help you cross the deathless tempest, help see his mission through. Okay. He has an aura trail that extends behind him. Press right-click to snap to the end of the trail and aura splash. Worm tutorial? Determined to prove himself to you in the Nightwings, Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Soless and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. However, know, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just. Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Traverse the reef. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed Plurnes, boiling the seas with their wrath. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside's channels for any save the knight's own kind. Be gone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Underking Ores started. Banish the foul spawn. I don't see them. Press right-click to splash to the end of Gilman's trail. Oh, it's the bubbles. Hold it right there, you traitorous slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight? To your superior! Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth, lest this knight checked. Here you hold no sway over this knight. Ah! What have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? Rarf says, hey Muk, who do you like the most so far of the characters? The Imp. He's cute. This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Why, you dare staunch the tempest for those Nightwings? Good Sir Deluge, this knight was born to dare! Now come and fight this knight, if you so dare as well! Ah! Pyrehearts, banish him! That is an order! Banish the Pyrehearts, 0 out of 8. Ah. You see, Gilman, you shall ever be inferior, even amongst the weakest of our kind. Gilman, where did you go? Gilman! Gilman! Sir Gilman's banishment served as the perfect ruse for him to elude his adversaries and return to his newfound allies. Yeah, I didn't see the enemy trail. I hit it by accident. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie. Bald-faced. And yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. You lowly traitor, this night will have your head. Gilman! Mark, you're using mouse or keyboard. It uses the mouse cursor. I tried WASD, it doesn't work on this. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, the little tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Have you considered reading books on stream? I'd be better prepared than I was tonight. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwyn help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! Sir Gilman joined the group. He had just passed out from exhaustion, so that means he woke up, cheered, and then passed out again. Sir Gilman joined the group. He also revealed a path north for you. Bid him welcome. Okay. This sure is interesting, yeah. Alright. I am going to save it here. My voice needs a break. We're going to save it there, chat. And we can pick it up from here next time. Alright, and that was our first session of PYRE. From Supergiant Games, makers of Hades, Bastion, and a few other titles as well. Oh man, I didn't mind it, just to be clear. I just didn't realize what I was signing up for. I didn't realize this was going to be like a heavy reading out loud game. That was, my throat is pretty rough right now. I wasn't expecting it. All right, chat. For those of you interested in joining me, it is time to finish our Warhammer. We are very close to the short victory of our Greenskin campaign, after which we can start the next one. Now, we could go all the way to Ultimate Victory. That would mean playing the Greenskins for like another month, but I want to go to the short victory condition and then try the next thing. Wah indeed, Bluebell, good energy. The volume was high too, so you had to shout a bit. On my end, it sounded okay. If it was still high to you guys, then I wish I had known. I would have turned it down more. Every single Supergiant game is a great soundtrack. Agreed. I've not heard one I did not like. Wah, wah! Yeah, apparently it came out in 2017. So, I mean, I should at some point also play, what is it called? Transistor, I think? I think after playing this, the Transistor is the only Supergiant game that I am aware of that I will have not played. So that's on my chat recommended, and maybe I should do this list. Yeah, I think on the, hang on, game rec. Whoops, I opened 2 tabs. Let's see, go here. And I know, oh yeah, right there, Transistor. Yeah, 39 people have recommended me play Transistor. It's in the game recommendation list right now. Okay. You're playing them backward? Not intentional, it just kind of happened. Alright, we are back in Total War Warhammer 3, and our goal for today is to get the short-term victory for the Paunch, which we had to take a certain city, we did, and we now need to occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 settlements. We have 27. So while holding those, we need to destroy more, or capture more. Grom the Paunch. So, let's see. This guy, where's this guy at? This is the guy that keeps getting held up by the enemy cities. So he's just sitting there raiding that right now. I think we just leave him there. And then commandment available to control and growth. And this one, upgrade the dock. I don't know that I want a goblin big boss. What does this do? Upgrade for boar, wolf, and spider rider units. Yeah, that's fine. So do that, but I think we're gonna get rid of that building. I don't need that. All right, end turn. Most of our armies had already used up their movement during the last turn that we played. Okay, so one of the high elves is contacting and declaring war. Yeah. One of the high elf groups that was not already at war with us is now at war with us. I don't know why they're mad. There's just a bunch of orcs and goblins rampaging through their lands. It's not a big deal. Pet Chip. Chip is not in the room, so I'll refund those points. I'm under attack. It says if I hit auto, I will win, but lose 2 goblins. But I wonder if we can do better. Let's try fighting it manually. The occasional, this game is like a well-balanced diet. You can't just auto everything, and you can't manual everything. You'll go crazy doing one or the other. You gotta have, you gotta have the steak and the potatoes and the dessert. You gotta have a balance of them. And right now, we need some manual violence. Ooh, he's got the purple means Regiment of Renown. Those are like the Uber units, like I've got one there. But he's got 2 Regiment of Renown Knights, which could be a problem. Okay, so how do we want to do this? So first, let's just get everyone here. Line up. All right, so we got our, where's the Trubs? Our rock lobbers. Rock lobster. Put those there. Could start them farther forward. So the goblins can start out in the white highlighted area. Steak and potato sounds real good right now. My wife and I actually splurged on lunch today for the first time like this month. She was having a craving for a steak, like just a nice steak. And she was like, can we go to like Longhorn? Which there's a Longhorn very close to us, but it's costly, so we don't go there often. So the last time we went there was like 2 months ago. And I was like, I don't mind going out, but they got my order wrong last time, and I'm still mad about that. And I was like, is there another steak place that would be acceptable? And she's like, Outback? And I was like, oh, we could get a bloomin' onion. So we went to Outback, and I had a bloomin' onion. I gotta tell you guys, the price has drastically increased, and I will not be getting another bloomin' onion anytime soon. But it was delicious. It was delicious. Freaking bloomin' onion inflation. Let's get him up here and get this up here. Okay, I think I'm ready. All right. Target that. All right, we're rock-lobbing toward the enemy buckets. Got a few hits. Warden, let's see. All right. So, we got, our cavalry is dudes riding spiders and dude riding squigs, which are these hoppy things. Oh, these guys are in pain. What's up? Oh god, this again. I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm sending my cavalry around to help take out the trebs. Let's pull one group back to mob that guy. Okay, they're doing their thing. let's see. Zapped him again. She needs to back up. God, he's taking such little damage. Like, almost none. Big wah! Wah! Alright, do the angry Pac-Man moon thing over there.
This one's a biggie. If I must. Moving fast. Stick 'em. Moving fast.
Okay, 2 of the trebs are disabled, swarming the last one.
Got a plan. Get going.
Continuing to pour my mana into zapping this guy. He's so freaking tough. It's like most of my units can't pierce this dude's armor, which is very unfortunate.
We is better than them. Let's get stubby.
All right, all the trebs are down for the count.
Gonna stab 'em. Come on, lads. He is better than them. Running. Goblins! Running!
All right, let's bring the cavalry units over here to start hitting some of their archers.
We is better than them. Have it. Let's scrap. Moving fast. Moving fast. Moving fast.
And once again, the main problem is this horse guy. Big wah!
Gonna kill him. Running. Gonna stab him. Lead away. Running. Go on, Tank.
Their morale is dropping, so we're having trouble dealing with this dude, but so many of his other troops have died that he's like losing morale and starting to run, and I don't think I can stop him. Like, I've been hitting him with the single target hero killing damage for a while, and he's just not impressed. We can, however, take out a lot of his troops. So we are going to put the battle on ×4 speed, and that will also allow us to regenerate some units on the troops that have regeneration, notably like the troll. Wow, this is taking a really long time for them to kill that guy. They've got the speed to pick some stuff off. They're just, I don't know. It's so weird. It's like you get an enemy down to 1 hit point, and then like that last hit point takes forever. Alright, now can y'all hit him? Okay, they killed that group. Alright, you guys just wait. More Daka even with no Daka yet. If we want Daka, we would need to play the Skaven. They straight up get guns if you play the right group of them. Also a nuclear missile. The Geneva Convention is just kind of a recommendation when you play them. Alright, we've probably... I know if you get a unit down to like sub 10%, it just still counts them as dead. I think that's probably enough. But I'm surprised by how bad a job they're doing at finishing off runners. They did enough damage to break through the trebs and the archer lines just fine, but dealing with the runners, they're not doing very good at. Like when I play, I think the best faction I have dealt with for that was when I played Drika. She starts with you can get a pack of just simple wolves really easily, just well-rounded simple wolves, and they do great at taking out all humanoid shaped runners. They do really good at it. Eat them. More like Geneva checklist. Wah ends. Your Wah failed to raise or occupy the target. That is a lie.
Alas, your Wah has failed, my lord. You did not conquer your target's capital in time, so the mobs have dispersed.
I captured it within 1 turn, continued to have the Wah for like 20 more turns, and then it said it failed. I don't know what's up with that. Imminent rebellion. Hag merchant spotted.
The tribe's ready.
Alright, let's see. What do you got? Goblin Tide. Degabos. And Troll. Evasion.
Who should we attack?
Let's see. Is this the guy that hit me? Yeah, that is the guy that hit me.
Me.
Okay. Let's go back here to Grom. So he can hit another city now. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so this is an elf city currently getting attacked possibly by neutral demons. Those are warriors of chaos. And over here is an elf city with 1 elf. Alright, so this is super easy pickings. So get this before she gets more units. This will probably be just an auto win. Yeah. Loot and occupy. Okay, repair it. She dead. And the Goblin Big Boss leveled up. He doesn't have many talents, and he's got most of the stuff. Gutter Fighter. Alright, that is the guy that's raiding. That's the spider guy. Oh, that's right. He was coming back here. My intention was to get some of those big boss spiders in his army since he buffs spiders. That should be a bit nutty. Let me see. Actually, wait a sec. If you enter the city, we can do more recruitment. Actually, we could just do that. There we go. Hella spiders. Okay, and then that guy is just chilling. I feel like there's an army missing. Oh, it's Dennis. He, okay, so he's over there. So he... We'll do that, and that'll be 20. Okay. Alright. Dennis had just finished fighting the elves, and he had lost some units, and they were still being replenished. So this guy could hit this city. Thing is, his army just really did not have a good answer for this dude. This dude ran around and was just like unstoppable. The way we won was by killing all his units, so he left. And if he has like behind city walls, I can't do that. So I think we just sit here and continue raiding these lands, which continues it lowers the control and growth of the region. So, and it also is taking his money. So I think we just leave this guy here, which is being a problem for him, and then he has to keep coming out and dealing with it. Okay, let's see. Get the growth building. And level that up. Can I make another troll hag yet? No, not yet. Working on it. And we can build something useful here. Get the raiding thing. And then, yeah, there's that building that's about to have a riot. So a army is going to spawn next to that city made out of its citizens because the city has lost control and they are rebelling. For some reason, they don't like working for Grom. He just fed them all elf yesterday. I don't know why they're upset about this. Like, that is some high delicacy, expensive food. Some elven wagyu. Okay, so this guy's hitting again. And I literally, if I do auto, I lose. A few units live, but they're running. So we need to manual this one. Not just for fun, but for necessity. The pointy ears are like caviar. I use them like toothpicks, usually. We're actually really close. We just need like 3 more territories. Oh, that's cool. Look, it remembered the formation I used last time. Setting up. Wait. Oh my god, where's the troll? Did she die? Yo, she got picked off? I did not see it. Well, that's a bit of a problem. I did not realize we lost her. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. I think I'm in range of some of them now. The trees will be protecting them a bit, but we can start harassing. And since we're poking at them, that means that they will start to come toward me. Yeah, I'm a little concerned because the troll has some really good magic, and also is what replenishes my troops in between battles. Yo, get off me! Oh my god. Alright, slow it back down.
Talk through me! Lord wants it! Moving fast! Moving fast!
Cast a buff on them while they're hitting that guy. Maybe it'll help them pierce through the armor, which has been an issue. Alright. Sending these guys toward their trebs.
Right, Simon! Shifting! Let's scrap! Running on edge! Let's fight! Moving fast!
Itchy Nuisance. Do not really have fantastic spells for this situation. Wow, that fireball friggin' tracks.
Shifting! Moving fast! Moving fast! Moving fast! Yeah! Shifting! I'm the best! Moving fast! Moving fast! Running! Who can we stop? Gonna kill him! This'll fix him!
Big whoa, it's time!
Shifting! Moving fast!
Cast sneaky stabbing on those goblins. Get these guys to line back up to shoot more. How y'all doing? Go ahead and hit the other trebs. The first one's broken. No, dude, I turned away from this guy for a second. He's getting deleted. I had a whole group that was working on keeping this guy surrounded. And they freaking failed. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, he's flying now. Yeah, as soon as he takes off to the air, even for a second, like, the order stops.
Shifting, moving fast. Shifting, moving fast. Right, Simon, moving fast. Shifting, moving fast. Shifting, moving fast.
Dude, I'm running while he's getting surrounded by retreating troops. This is some of the worst RNG I've ever seen.
This one's a biggie. Running. Yeah.
Are they moving fast? Not really.
Moving fast.
They like to say it.
Running. Moving fast. Shifting. Stop it. No. Moving fast. Running. Shifting. Moving fast. Bad news. Shifting. Moving fast. Moving fast. Shifting. Moving fast.
Ah, he got airborne again.
Moving fast. Shifting. This is gonna be fun. Right then. Moving fast. Shifting. Right then. Got a plan. Moving fast. The spell's again. Got beats.
Oh, man. Dude, gotta keep juking. Gotta keep juking.
Moving fast. Get it. Shifting. Moving fast. Wow. The lads are ready. Great, Simon. Shifting.
Dude,
Moving fast.
this guy's magic is very subpar. I tell you what.
This
Very
smooth man.
subpar.
My orders. Shifting. Running. Get him good. Moving fast. Shifting.
I know some of you are thinking to yourselves, why doesn't he turn off the voice lines? And to that I say, how would we know how fast he's moving?
I've done it.
Big walk.
Goblins. Stick 'em. Moving fast.
He's finally getting some revenge. Our wizard is bonking this lady. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Is she dead? She's dead. Okay, cool.
Shifting. Moving fast. Take that.
Wow, nice. I'm so glad I spent mana on that. So you could miss.
Moving fast.
That was my favorite part.
Bad noon kiss. Running. Shifting. Moving fast.
Cast sneaky stabbing on those guys. Give them... So sneaky stabbing makes them do more chance to hit, and they have more armor piercing. So I'm casting that on anything that's in range to hit an enemy hero, hoping it's going to do significant damage. It's not always been working out.
Simon. Moving fast. Moving fast. Have it. Shifting. Moving fast. Shifting. Moving fast. Shifting. Moving fast.
Okay. Nice, we got one of them.
All right.
Okay, cavalry, go get her, if you can.
Moving fast. Shifting. Moving fast. Let's scrap. Got me. Shifting.
Oh no.
Moving fast.
Oh no you don't.
Shifting.
I see what you're
Moving
doing.
fast. Shifting.
You muck off. Go away.
Shifting. Moving fast.
Go away.
Shifting. Moving fast.
Go away.
Shifting. Moving fast.
Go away. Yes, archers, shoot him. The jukes! Oh my goodness.
Moving fast.
That would have probably killed me on impact, or if not on impact, then on like the second attack.
Moving fast. Shifting. This one's a biggie. Moving fast.
This one's a biggie, he says. Wait, does that lower defense? No, that just lowers offense. Okay, so I'm not sure if I need to care about that.
Running. Shifting. Moving fast. Running. Moving fast. Shifting. Moving fast.
These guys ran away in fear, bring them back.
Moving fast.
How close are you to a victory? With the greenskins, extremely close.
Shifting.
And then I promised a Norska playthrough, because the same day that I was gifted the greenskins by a viewer that wanted to see me play them, I was also gifted the Norska from a viewer who wanted to see me try a playthrough with them.
Shifting. Moving fast. Moving fast. Shifting. Bad news curse.
Oh man, I really hope after we hopefully take down this enemy hero here that this guy just leaves. Because look at how much damage I'm doing to him. Does he have regen of any sort? Yeah, he does.
Right, Simon.
Well, that's part of it.
Moving fast.
I don't know what's giving him regen. I'm pretty sure that did more damage to my guys than him. That was awesome. That was a great spell.
Good. You're the killer. You're the killer. Running. Shifting. Moving fast. We're off. Here come the spells.
Oh. I think some of my rock lobbers got destroyed. I don't even know when that happened.
The knights are ready. This shrew will have ya.
Well, maybe I am making progress. If this guy's regenning, then that means he's got a regen cap. And we may have to just hit him until he hits that. The Ladies' Champion, regeneration. There it is. Always in effect as long as he's not broken morale. Okay.
Right, Simon.
Guys, literally shoot him until you're out of
Moving
ammo.
fast. Your speaks.
Okay, she finally has broken willpower.
Shifting. Get going.
Yo, I have a lot of people fleeing. I don't like it.
I'll give him a clear. Shifting. Moving fast.
Okay. His regen cap is in sight. But god dang.
Fast. Shifting. Moving fast. Shifting. Moving fast.
This guy is ridiculous.
Moving fast.
When's the new Khorne faction drop? A new Khorne hero, the Cerberus thing, recently dropped. If you play Khorne or Warriors of Chaos, you can play it. But a new Khorne faction? I don't know anything about that.
Shifting. Moving fast. Shifting. Help me there. Running. Moving fast. Shifting. Sneaky stealing. Take that. This'll fix them.
Hi. I'm gonna double the game speed. Okay, that little marker on his bar is the regen cap. So the amount that he can heal in a battle is going down. Otherwise, might never get this guy. But even still, this big circle is the leadership from our lord. I'm trying to keep it on the units that are trying to run away to convince them to stay. I think that's how it works. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, no, 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 no. Oh, my lord just started running. My lord just started running. No, come back. There's a chance, come back. No, we've got... Dude, this guy... He's gonna make all of them run. Every single unit is going to run. I don't even know if I can beat him now. Dude, I keep losing control. Without a lord or, what is it called? Lord or a hero on the field, like, the leadership just breaks so easily. Dude, that one failed dodge, and this is the result. Alright, just run, I guess. So I had almost every single troop alive when it was down to just his lord, and then his lord got 813 kills. Oh, man. Man, oh man, oh man. At Mukluk, may I tell the Guild Wars 2 dad joke? Man, you should have just told it. Why ask permission? The age of Scriptmar is over. The time of Wa has come. Not in that battle, it didn't. Also, I did not realize I lost my troll hero. That was pretty devastating, going into the battle and being, oh, I don't have this.
Why was the Mesmer so good at tanking? Because she happened to be on her minstrel cycle.
Minstrel's armor is a type of armor that is often used for tanking in Guild Wars 2, for those who don't know. Oh, it just popped up the message that the troll hero was wounded. Yeah, you should have told me that before the battle, you nitwits.
My lady will not allow.
Why are you telling me that now?
Don't push me.
Do that for now. The troll thing, dang it. It's painful to not have that. Yeah, there's a few cool spells in the arsenal for these guys, but a few. I can give him back the stone guy. It's respawned. He needs some cavalry too. Let's get the Goblin Wolf Riders and the big statue dude. And then we'll hire a couple more, like, normal guys. Alright, Grom. Alright, let's hit this. Is that 29? We'll see in a second. It's calculating. Sack and occupy. Province secured. Faction destroyed. Yvres. That was the last of that group of high elves. Okay. I don't need that building. We can get rid of that. And the troll hag with Grom leveled up. Yeah, so right before that, the previous battle that we did, before it started, the enemy basically assassinated the troll witch. And then started the fight, and it didn't send me the notification that she'd been picked off until after the fight. I was like, oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Okay, is there Scrit here? Yes, there is Skaven Corruption there. There is Scrit. I think all of this is Scrit. That one's not. That's got Demonic Corruption. Alright. So head over toward that way. Victory condition, 29 out of 30. We're so close. We don't need that building. What is this? Oh yeah, we'll take that. And that. And that. And that. And... I don't know. Just growth for now. Everything if we can afford it. Major expenses this turn. Alright, let's save the last of our money here. Alright, end turn. Scrit, is this the new Guild Wars 2 expansion? Oh, did I say Scrit? Skaven. Sorry, I mean, they look the same. Well, back to 28, but Grom can take the city back in a flash. Thought they were Asura. Banned. Ambusher discovered. Settlement lost. Tech research pulling tooth. Ag merchant spotted. Don't care. Squig mascot. Alright.
Stop this git.
Not at war with that one. Pyrrhic victory. I would win, but suffer heavy losses. So I'm just going to encircle and siege them. And they have to either hit me, or I wear them down. Okay. He's heading down that way.
Now.
And...
Not since the coming of Morga has Athel
I really need my main lord up here to deal with this flying, regenerating nutcase.
Dog wants me over there.
No.
He's dude, he got 800 kills in the last battle. Less eating, more building.
The tribe's ready.
Alright, the spider army is ready to go. Let's have you go into tunnel stance. And come over here to hopefully deal with these guys. And money, money. Alright, and another rebellion. Alright, save game. Alright, end turn. Alright, and here it is. 3 elf armies, although I think only one of them is full and the other 2 are not. Skrit or Quaggan? I don't know what you mean by that, but the Skaven look very similar to the Skrit, but like bloodthirsty. Okay. Alright, let's do this. And you guys are flanking. Let's see, you guys are the archers. And you will be just a separate thing. Grom right here. And the witch right here. Alright, that should be good. Wow, they are way over there. Alright. This and this. And getting my catapults over there is going to take a minute. Grom might be able to just get some of them to fight him in the trees, where their arrows are just going to get mostly wasted. Alright, just used all his cooldowns. Turn some of those. Grom's just back here making a pain out of himself. Totally fine with that. Summon the big statue, use that cooldown. Oops, I did not mean to send an order to him. A moon dragon. I don't know if I've ever seen a moon dragon. I've seen green dragons from the wood elves. I'm guessing moon dragon is a high elf thing. I've not seen those.
Night is here. Running.
Run, boys.
Moving fast.
Grom is just back there doing what that other lord did to me on the last one. Soul Blights. I think this hawk is about to touch, or Great Eagle is going to come down in a second. I'm going to pull back the pump wagons and the hero to deal with it. Check on Grom. He's down to half health for the moment. He's nowhere near his regen cap, though. Alright, he killed those special chariots of theirs. And his wall is almost up, which will be a lot of healing.
Running! You're the bigger boss.
Grom's wall! Oh my god, these trees are so big.
That'd be good. Shifting it. Running. Shifting it.
Yes!
Death comes.
Off we go! This one's for Mulk! Rolling over!
Come on, get her. Get her, Grom.
In Grom's guts!
She's right there. Yes.
Chariot's on its
Nice.
way! Gonna impress Gog!
I'm the boss. Running. Shifting it. Oh, awesome.
Here Grom goes! Unstoppable!
Oh man. These goblins getting filled with arrows.
Get going.
And I can see Grom's HP, his heal cap. It is in view.
We is better than them. Get him. Gonna kill him.
Haste on Goldie!
Let's see. Haven't used this, so I'll do that. Purple Sun.
Striking net!
This is not good. I do not. I don't want to lose the troll.
Looking for a scrap!
I've got Grom dealing with a bunch of their archers right now.
Running.
Right and ready!
Oh, we got a bunch of dudes here that like. Oh, that's fine. You guys can deal with that and then come back.
Getting hungry! Wah!
He's better than them. Moving fast. Moving fast. Running.
I don't know when those trolls got like chased all the way back there, but oh my god, please come back to the fight. Grom's wall!
Goblins. Moving fast.
Wonderful!
I'm estimating we're gonna get the enemy to break and run, and that dragon's gonna get out alive, and we're not going to have hurt it much.
Obey!
Mike, go. Stab him.
Going over now!
All right.
Bring it on!
Let's see. They were running out of the city to attack me, so I need to finish off as many as I can.
Me is better than them. Not a stabber.
Just picking off whatever we can. Come on, Grom, get in there. Don't let these trees show you who's boss. All right, nice. So I got one of their heroes. They are getting away with a lot that I'm gonna have to deal with later. But this is also giving a lot of the units time to regenerate. Grom has gotten his health up to his healing cap. So that is good. Alright, we finished off a few more units and that one hero. That dragon got away. I know we killed at least one lord. War lions? I didn't even see the war lions. Handmaidens are no joke. They're one of the best archer units in the game. Was that what I was fighting? Did the other guy have handmaidens? Shadow warriors. Standard archers. Sisters of Avalorn. I don't see any called handmaidens. I don't know if they had any of that. I was surprised to see treekin. Why did these guys have treekin? Maybe there was an outpost from the Wood Elf, like they had an alliance or something? We lost an orc archer. Grom did 30,000 damage. He had 315 kills. I was mistaken. I was looking at the Sisters of Avalorn. Gotcha. Okay. Eat the enemies. Illyrial faction does have access to treekin units. Oh. I'm a fan of the treekin units because they're very durable. You got that with a healer and you can last a long time. Dang it. Wait, what? There's other orcs declaring war on me? What are you doing? I'm greenskins, what are you doing? Oh my god. Guys. I am trying to kill elves right now. Stop it. Alright, I will lose 2 goblins, but we can take this settlement immediately.
Your kind does not belong
Occupy. Short victory achieved. I actually thought I was further away from it because it said we had to, control or burn down like 30 settlements. And then the enemy, oh, they didn't capture this, they sacked it. I thought they had taken the settlement, which was going to lower the count for how many I had. But yeah, that's it. So I had to take this high elf place and get 30, and we got 30. Greenskins are known for infighting. Yeah, I know, the whole Gork and Mork thing. I actually do know about that. Okay, cool. We definitely overextended, but I did it because I was looking for the short victory. This guy was becoming a problem. What's his name? Yola? No, she's just running around assassinating people. She's a jerk. The guy that was the leader for Coron of Bretonia. Dude, the fact that he had regen and was like on a flying, he was like a flying full plate mailed armored hero on a, flying mount. He was a serious issue for me. Like, I don't know if any of my armies other than my main one could have handled it. I might have been able to Spirit Leech spam, get him down, but it would have taken it, because of the regen, it would have taken a ton of mana. And they assassinated the Troll Hagwitch, so I couldn't even do that. So I was just like, okay, well, this sucks. But yeah, that's interesting. So, I mean, yeah, so to kind of go over it, this is our first time playing Greenskins. We played Grom the Paunch. I didn't realize he was going to have regen, but I loved it because, I do love having sustain, even though he is unsightly, to be sure. Because of his whole lore of he ate a troll. The cooking thing was interesting, but I gotta say, I could not fathom not using troll meat as one of the ingredients. Which was basically, give all goblins in all armies regeneration for 15 turns. Why would I never not take that? So some of the other stuff was pretty interesting, but I never saw a reason to not give every goblin you have regen. That's crazy. Some of the other stuff was cool, like, flaming arrows for archers, stuff like that. But it was pretty neat. And then Grom also, let me see, can I find Grom again? He had some really nice passives for the goblins, like Goblin Tide, Dagabos, stuff like that. So he basically made it to where you could be using tier 1 units until mid to late game. And then you can, you know, upgrade to something else later on. Like, you can go from tier 1 units to tier 5, it felt like. It kind of reminded me of playing Helm and Gorst, using those really cheap tier 1 zombies through the whole game, because he has so many passives that buff them. Those 2 skills aren't unique to him. True, yeah, the some of the other heroes had it. But, like, this guy had Goblin Tiny, other stuff. This spell line, I hated this spell line. Like, Sneaky Stabbing was unnoticeable. Like, I would have a group of goblins surrounding that guy that was regenning, and I kept casting this on them, and his health was not moving. This was unnoticeable. Itchy Nuisance is not bad. It's a big AoE attack debuff on them. Vindictive Glare, terrible. This thing shoots missiles that missed. Like, if the enemy was on their own, it missed. If the enemy was in melee with my units, it would hit my units. And when it did hit the enemy, it hardly did any damage. This seemed absolute dog crap. Gorkle Fix-It looked awful, so I didn't even get it. Night Shroud, make a unit invisible. That's kind of cool, but it was a ton of mana. Curse of the Bad Moon was the only true AoE this spell line had, and it wandered randomly. So it was tough to use. Foot of Gork was really strong, but incredibly expensive. The strong version of it, 22 mana. Edbutt seemed really like a really weak cone attack, but it had knockdown. But it was way worse than like the Pink Fire of Tzeentch. But so I'm really not a fan of the magic that the greenskins have. But just the way that Grom worked and the stuff he had was awesome. And the fact that he started with a hero unit that gave him replenished troops. That made it so that in between turns, his army healed to full very rapidly. That, starting with that, was so good. Like, if you start with a hero that gives you, like, scavenge or scouting or training, it's so much worse than having replenished troops or mobility. One of those two seems to me to be the best thing to start with. So the Troll Hagwitch is pretty good, plus it's a pretty sturdy caster. You know, it has regeneration right from the get-go, but on the downside, it is very slow. It is easy for it to get caught in battle. It never gets a mount, so it never gets any faster, unlike most Hero and Lord units. But I definitely did like the start. You know, you start over here in a really rough area, but like early game, this guy was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. The wall was kind of real. I mean, honestly, the wall, like when you do it, it lasts like 20 turns. There was this most recent time that I did it on a city. I then immediately took the city, and then I just got to keep the wall army for 19 turns, and then it said you failed the wall. I don't know why. I don't know if I lost the city again 19 turns later. I don't even remember which city it was, but I know I took the city right after starting it, and then I had it for 19 more turns, and then it said it failed, and I was just like, what? I was really confused. Favorite part about the hag is she doesn't have greenskin magic. Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I'd be happy to play these guys again. Grom the Paunch was awesome. I don't know if I would like the others as much, because all the things I like about him are not specific to the greenskins. The giant spider with archers on its back was a neat unit, but it seemed like a worse version of the dinosaurs with archers on their back from the Lizardmen. The Giant is just a big melee unit, and the Golem guy was pretty cool because of its absolutely absurd health and armor, but you know, it's cumbersome as a result. But yeah, the Golem guy was pretty cool. But yeah, the Orc Shaman, the Night Goblin Shaman, and then the Black Orc Big Boss, and the, where's the other Goblin hero unit? Here it is, the Goblin Big Boss. Those two were just your standard melee heroes. That's it. They were standard melee heroes. And the Troll Hag was good, and then all the magic casters I was not really fond of. But their units were okay, but I was mainly using goblins just because of all the passive bonuses. Yeah. You have to keep the city by the time the wall finishes. Yeah, I see that now. But yeah, it was pretty cool. That was my first time playing greenskins. Liked it. And I would like to move on now to the next one. Alright. That is the end of the YouTube playlist for Grom, chat. You were here. You saw it live. As far as I'm concerned, we won. The world was ours. I mean, absolutely could have kept going, but at that point it was going to be like a lot more of what we had already seen. Probably would have eventually had, you know, armies full of the stone guys. It was pretty cool how we did so much with tier 1 sheep goblins that our money was just insane. I had never had that much money. There was one turn I had 70,000 gold. I had never had that much money, like at that point in the game while playing on legendary mode. Okay, just to look at greenskins for a second. So we played Grom here. So there's also Wurzog, the Great Green Prophet, who likes to vibe, apparently. Let's see, physical resistance for savage. Okay, so he buffs savage orcs. What is the difference between a savage orc and a not savage orc? So these have frenzy is very powerful. Dryka has frenzy. Warpaint gives physical resistance. Okay, so instead of armor, they have 0 armor, but they take 25% less damage from physical because of the paint. Because they believe the paint helps. Starsnick can only recruit orc units from Karak 8 Peaks. Yo, he starts out with the giant spider. That's his early game big unit. That's cool. Wall has a chance to contain Doom Divers. Unique building chain available at Karak 8 Peaks. Enables lightning strike battles when reinforcements are present. Skarsnick's Wall. This guy looks like I might enjoy him, not sure. Azag the Slaughterer appears to have a flying mount. I don't know if he gets that early or if that's just like his late game flying mount. He starts with Trolls and Goblin Rock Lobbers. He has Spirit Leech. Huh. It's weird that it says he starts with that. So he has Spirit Leech. Has Azag's Wa. And then Grimgore. Grimgore has a reputation within the Warhammer community of just like, you do not fight this guy in melee combat, he will win. It doesn't matter who you are. I've run into him a few times, and my strategy was basically kill everything else until he surrenders, because I cannot kill him. Like, he just becomes the Juggernaut, for whatever reason. I don't really know exactly what it is about him that does that, but he does that. Scarstick is awesome if you enjoy throwing bodies to your enemies until they get drowned, since gobos are free. Okay. Here we go. The next one, promise. If you're not Tyrion, Vlad, or Zarzan, Grimgore will body you. I don't know Tyrion or Zarzan. Vlad, I know, and even Vlad could lose that fight. But yeah.
In the name of Magnus.
Okay.
Where's my next quarry?
All right. So next up, chat. Next up, I'm gonna make a new marker here. All right, so we just finished the Grom the Pounce playthrough, achieved short victory. Now, back on the day that I was gifted the greenskins from a lovely viewer, we were also gifted Norska. Someone said they wanted to see me play that, and they bought it for me, and I was like, all right, I'll do that one next. Now, Norska, according to some, is an underpowered faction. I don't know, because I haven't played it yet, but I'd still like to try it. Norska is, they've got 2 different lords that you can choose to start with. Wulfric the Wanderer, who likes to wear dead people, and just has marauders and raiders. So run around and raid and maraud. As you can see here, there's not a lot of complexity to this. And Throg, an ice troll that lives in the mountains. Trolls have regeneration. I love sustain. Between the 2 of these, I'm gonna try the troll. Also, I love that he starts with a pack of wolves. That means that you've got a fast unit to run around the battlefield and pick off runners, a tactic I very much enjoy. So, what does this guy start with? Great Weapon Marauders, Normal Marauders, 2 packs of Norskan Ice Trolls, which have regen and also Frostbite. Intense cold cuts into the flesh and burns the foe's extremities, greatly reducing their speed. Norskan Trolls, which don't have the Frostbite, and the Wolves. He does +1 to control of the local province. All units in his army are immune to attrition. So you could just walk through corrupted areas and not care. But that's only Throg's army, not all your armies. Upkeep is cheaper for all trolls, and resistance is increased for all trolls. And he corrupts the area. Interesting. I didn't know that these guys had anything to do with chaos corruption. Let's confirm now. I had this set on easy. You know, I will show it just very briefly. I had it set on easy because I was doing Where is Kislev? I unlocked Boris. You have to do this really crazy jump through hoops thing to unlock Boris, and I tried it on Legendary for like a week off stream, and I couldn't do it. So I turned it down to easy just to get it done, because that's what Reddit recommended. So we've got this this guy that looks like he wants to sell you kebabs unlocked. He's all about bears. He likes your troops riding bears, bear sleds, stuff like that. So back over to this guy, set it to Legendary, set it to very hard, which is what I've been playing on, and change nothing else. And let's try Throg. Legendary troll campaign. Legendary trolling. Norska is the bottom of the chaos totem pole. We'll see what we can do with it. Ooh, that loading screen. Look at that war mammoth. That's the thing that Gimli was like, it still only counts as one. It still only counts as one. Polish hussar and a Russian bear. Well, isn't Kislev is kind of based on that region of people, you know? Like, you know, Poles and Russia and Ukraine, that region of our world was the inspiration for Kislev. Is my understanding. I'm like 20 years late to this party.
My twisted army! You all follow that Troll King! And you know that where the Troll King goes, death
He's Slav. Okay, how they play. Raise settlements and raise monoliths in their place to pledge allegiance to the gods, who grant faction-wide gifts in lieu of the others. Hunt down creatures listed in the Monstrous Arcanum and defeat them in battle to return for unique and powerful trophies. Conquer special locations across the world to develop into fully fledged Norskin strongholds that enable powerful technologies. Defeat faction leaders of rival Norskin tribes to be given the option to form confederations. Okay. Defeat an army belonging to Aisling. Okay. Do I start with a hero unit? I do. What in the hell is this? It's a freaking Birdman. It's a Tengu. Flimir Balefiend. Shadow magic. Okay, I'm familiar with the shadow magic line. Replenish troops. Awesome, we start with that. I mentioned when we played Grom that I really liked starting with a replenish troops thing. I'm looking to see... Oh, that's pretty cool. The caster gets armor and fizz resistance. He never gets a mount. Eye of the Balefiend. Okay, alright. So he's slightly sturdier caster, but he never gets a mount. What does this guy get? Alright, so that's our boy. That's Throg. He has the ability Copious Vomit. And the flavor text says... Herg! Blurg! Herg! Fires 3 magic missiles at an enemy ground unit that is not in melee range. Let's see. King of Trolls. Plus leadership for all trolls in your army. Minus upkeep for them. Primordial Might. Mutant Regeneration. Passive horrible regeneration given to all trolls and Skinwolf units. What's a Skinwolf? Oh, it's like a lycanthrope. You get werewolves? Passive ability regeneration for all Fimir units. Okay, Fimir appears to be like this thing. Monstrous Fiends, armor for trolls and skinwolves, and Frenzy for them. Frenzy's really good. Frenzy is just, you're just like cracked out melee damage dealer. Chilling aura, okay. Lots of cool stuff here. Alright, well, let's try them out. So, do I start with a city? Sort of? We got this monolith thing. We'll read that in a second. Let's just get into it. Alright, first fight. We can win on auto, but let's see what these guys do. Is Pyre going to be the morning game? Pyre, I think, is going to be first half of evening game. For, I think, 4 nights is about what it seems like to finish it. Maybe 5 nights. I think I'll be looking at other stuff for the morning game for tomorrow. I have continued playing Path of Exile. I actually butchered my build because I'm just like, I want to play this and I'm going to see if it works. And my damage output has gone down a bit. I'm now struggling a little with the tier 16 maps, but I am having a lot more fun. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's select all these troops and line them up. Alright. Pretty sure we're all melee. I don't think we got any ranged at all. So Marauders, Great Weapon Marauders, Ice Trolls. God, their mouths look terrifying. Norskin Trolls. And Norscan Ice Wolves. Very fast and frostbite. Okay. And we got Vomit Boy, and we got the Shadowcaster, and the Wolves. Alright, this should be pretty simple. You know what, let's get them up front, and the Marauders in the back, since they don't have regen. What is the range of this? 60 meters. Alright, I'm getting the regen units in the front here. Whoa, they're going invisible. They've got a giant. Alright, that orange bar is an ammunition bar. Still minion build? Yeah. Fizz minions, where zombies are the main source of damage. And I looked up specters, and I found a specter that gives all friendly things near onslaught, one that gives them all vitality, so they regen. I'm still pumping the armor aura. So just lots of support from that. I'm trying to use the vomit and see how it works. That's it. Wow, that actually did some damage. Okay, we do have miasma, so we can do that. Now this miasma is targeted. It targets one stack of melee units and just starts eating away at them. So if they're like really mobile or something, it doesn't matter, which is good for us right now. Now again, I purposely sent in the regeneration troops to be the front line. And then we'll send in the Marauders next.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that hammer looking pretty cool. The miasma also slows down the movement speed. Yeah, it slows down movement, so it's good on. It's decent on cavalry. So I'm gonna put it on these dudes. Alright, bringing in the Ice Wolves. These guys here that have the surrender flag on them are trying to run, and they are going to flank. Those ones, I don't think we're going to catch those, as those guys are on horseback. Let's see, the Wolves have 95 speed, these have 90. Yeah, they'd barely be able to nip at their heels. Swap targets to that one. What are these guys doing? Okay, you guys are not needed there. We got this giant is going to be a problem. We need to bring over more of our trolls are labeled, I think, as monstrous infantry, and I need to bring more of them over to deal with this. These guys need to back up. They need to break for a second. Try to run these guys down. These trolls are still able to regen, but they are very banged up from the giant. Ice Wolves doing a very good job of bodying the runners. This game is pretty cool. I'd love to see a StarCraft one like this. They're working on a one for Warhammer 40k, which would be very similar vibe to StarCraft. Okay, trying to make sure that they're hero, their lord, doesn't leave. Because I believe we get bonus XP for that. Look how easy it was to make sure they had no runners. Because there's so many of them. Every one of them takes down a dude. And while we're dragging this out, the troll units are regenning. So they get some health back. Alright, pretty standard stuff. I don't hate our starting tools. I wonder with Microsoft buying Blizzard, will we see more non-standard games come out in that world? Dunno. Treasury and army replenishment are both let's take the XP. Okay, so first quest, defeat that guy is complete. Warlord defeated. Stig Aisling. Form Confederation will make it so I get him as a unit. Release him increases diplomacy. Execute him is they are gone. Let's do Confederation. Province secured. Confederation with Aisling. I didn't know there was any confederations you could do on turn 1 in this game. So he's dead and comes back. If I had not killed him, I would have him right now.
Was going to anyway.
What? I did not realize that there was going to be a he can join you thing. Wow, what a starting item, by the way. Frenzy and Fear. Let's do Dominating Presence. Replenish troops. And so this was his city, but he had 3 cities. They're all ours now because we confederated him. So we just got all his stuff. We have the, wow, okay. Let's see, plus corruption, plus growth minus construction costs, campaign movement range of enemies debuffed, recruitment costs. I guess growth. Okay. The income of these main buildings is really weak. 20 each? That was really weak. Alright, so we could get the dock thing. What is this? Growth. Income. Takes 5 turns to pay for itself. Marauders. Yeah, we do not have a lot to choose from here. What are some of the high-level units? Flimir Warrior, Great Weapon, Chaos Frost Dragon. What was the other stuff? War Mammoths with War Shrines on them. Okay. I'll make that for now to get some money. So I'm gonna have to find someone else to pick a fight with. Alright, so if I find Norska people, like that's Norska. That's Norska. So anyone who's Norska, I can take over if I take out their leader and then just like take all their stuff, I guess? So let's head over this way. Let's see. Marauder Spearmen. See, Marauders cost like 100 a turn. Marauder Hunter Javelins. They don't have a lot of ammo, but they do have some ammo. We'll get those just to have some ranged. Okay, a skill tree I've never seen. Good night, I'll see you, Sammy. 40k total war would be immense, or if Paradox did a 40k similar to Hearts of Iron. Yeah, I would play either one. Alright, recruitment cost reduced for Marauders by 10%. That's pretty weak. Unlocks level 1 monster hunts. Huh? Recruit rank +1 for Warhounds and Ice Wolves. Let's try the monster hunt thing. I don't know what those are. Sounds interesting. The monster's arcanum. The following technology is required to unlock this entry. Monster hunter. Oh, there we go. Okay. And he's recruiting. Alright, enter. 284 factions. Let's go. The Magath Kin have a good landmark you can get early. The Magath Kin? I don't know who that is, but I'll try to keep an eye out for them. It's a Nurgle faction next door to you. Okay. Magath Kin. Right there. Oh, their city is called Lair of the Troll King. Yeah, I feel like that should be mine. I feel like something with that name should be mine. Masters of Innovation. These are the dwarves that have like planes and gunships. They are terrifying. I don't know if I want to fight them anytime soon. Tier 3. Oh, wow. Yeah, it doesn't go from 4. It goes 200, 400, and then 800. It doesn't go to 600. So, yeah, ports are quite a bit of money. Okay. Well, that's a shame. That's a very boring turn. It's, yeah, it's almost a shame I confederated that guy, because there's, like, so little I can do on turn 2, because I already have all these cities. And it's not like I'm getting a lot of income from them. So it's like I lost the XP for slaughtering those people, but I got the cities faster. So like I'm gonna get to this guy over here on like turn 5 or something, and I'll still be level 2.
Mutant beast.
Alright, let's just run in there. See what we find. Alright, there's a very small army there. And it does have a garrison.
What?
What do we got here? I'm surprised this city doesn't have a port. Yeah. Just... Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, that one has a port, that one has a port. And that one doesn't. Okay. Alright, never mind. That makes sense. No, I do not wish to upgrade that. Alright, end turn. Nurgle's mostly a pushover except for Termicon. You know, I've only played like 5 to 10 turns of each of the Nurgle stuff, just to get kind of a basics idea. The one I really enjoyed was actually the Warrior of Chaos Nurgle guy. The one with the huge chin. And because he has basically like a toggle, because either he's like emitting a healing aura or he's emitting like a Mortis Engine damage aura. So he's always either healing all the troops around him or damaging all the enemies around him. I was like, this guy's cool. I like him. Okay, let's save the game. Alright, so let's look at these guys. Are they at war with anyone? They're at war with the Masters of Innovation. Masters of Innovation. Let's make a... Nope, I messed up. Hang on. Masters of Innovation. I would join your war against the Magath Kin for money. Will you pay me? I said I'll pay $800. Okay, I'll take it. Alright. Okay, I have been brought. And then go to normal stance. Does he have any special stances? He has raiding camp, just like the Greenskins, but he gets reduced movement from it, unlike them. Your upkeep is reduced while you're doing it. Look at my money per turn. Some of that's from raiding, but some of it is just the upkeep for my troops gets cheaper while in raiding camp. That's interesting. Pyrrhic victory. I would win but lose 2 marauders. Let's try to fight it and try to do better than that. Now, it is Nurgle. He can have regen troops. That one. That one has regen, the others do not. What is this guy? Valmir Festerheart. Oh no, it's not popping up the thing. I'm pretty sure that's a Chaos Sorcerer, so he's gonna have some kind of magic. But the rest of those I'm not too worried about. Let's move up here. Let's get the trolls up front.
By God's call!
And those are the oh, they got very short range. Those are the javelin units.
For the Chaos Gods! Chaos Marauders! What?
Okay.
Ready!
Man, I am snowblind. I cannot see right now.
You said it!
You would be either Nurgle or Death Magic? Maybe. Pretty sure the Chaos guys also have access to a lot of other stuff. Like, metal and Zinch. Well, these guys wouldn't have Zinch, but you know. Okay, let's...
Ready! Alright!
Alright, use the vomit thing on them.
Yes, sword! Yes! Ready! Get them! Monster steps!
Oh shoot, I forgot to bring this guy over. That's a whoops.
Chaos Marauders!
The gods demand it!
Yeah, that's Nurgle Mage. That's the vomit spell. Okay, they are throwing the javelins.
Ready! Yes!
Chaos good!
Use miasma just to break these guys faster because they're in my back line.
Blood!
Ready! They will succumb! Charge them! Quick! Chaos Marauders!
Move forward a little bit.
Ready!
Pretty sure Nurgle units will never run. I think like undead, they just kind of like decompose if they get too low willpower. So I don't. So the wolves, I'm trying to just do like hit and runs with because the enemy's not going to run away.
I'm ready! For carnage!
Quipsack! Bah!
The miasma spell really works on unit stacks that have 25 or more in them.
Very well!
So the ones that have less than that, I'm trying to not use it on those. The demonic ones crumble, mortal ones will run. Oh, gotcha. The javelins, I'm pretty happy with that investment. They're doing okay. They're getting to do a lot of chip damage.
Give me flesh!
Okay, I can have the
Onwards!
wolves finish off this guy. And while they're doing that, actually, hold on. I don't give him permission to die yet. I'm regenerating. This poor guy. We are herding him like sheep. We're recovering health. Okay, I think the survivors have hit their heal cap. Now kill him. Thank you for the lurk, Bluebell. Alright. If you read Throg lore, you'll know what big disservice CA did to him in his voice lines. Real talk, his lore was so good and they butchered him. His lore? Okay. Let me see. Total War, Warhammer 3, Throg. At the heart of an icy labyrinth in an area of troll country strewn with the gnawed corpses of once mighty heroes sits the Troll King, Throg. With the filth-encrusted heirlooms of Eton warriors decorating his yellow tusks, he strikes out from his wind-whipped wasteland, home to ambush, despoil, and feast. On his heels follows the bitter cold of winter and his subjects, stinking monsters, drooling mutants, and tormented madman. The slaughter he leaves in his wintry wake has earned him much infamy that every season, great and lauded heroes ride northwards to attempt to slay him, and every season the Troll King dines on their flesh. Disenchanted with these incessant petty challenges, Throg vows to bring about an age of ice and darkness and makes all races of the old world his slaves. Imagine if, like, the last 300 people to go north to kill the Troll King don't come back, and then your kid is like, I'm gonna go north and fight the Troll King. You're like, the hell you are. No, you are not. Okay, hold on. What do we got? What? I can occupy it or destroy it for allegiance to the hound, crow, serpent, or eagle. Is that Khorne, Nurgle, Slaanesh, and Tzeentch, or is this something different? Usually I go to, I do Nurgle stuff when I want regen. These guys already got that in spades. Thinking maybe Tzeentch. Shields and magic are nice. Hover on the top bars on the screen to check the bonuses. The Hound. Exalted Champion of Khorne will be recruited. More XP, income from ports, more weapon strength and melee. Eagle. Lord of Change. Research rate, income from ports, winds of magic. Serpent. A hero. Minus upkeep for armies, income from ports. Lord rank. The Exalted Great Unclean One, Burple Smirk Spew Spit, will be unlocked. What is that name? More casualty replenishment rate, income from ports, wind recovery time. We'll do Eagle. Do not raise the layer of the Troll King. Wait, what? Oh. I mean... Dang it. I mean, can I fix it on the next turn? And get Route Marcher.
I'll have a crack.
Asthma. Pendulum for some true AoE. Yeah, it just takes longer. Okay. Primordial Masters. Why does it let me spend a point on this so early? Bonuses to Frost Dragons. Yeah, let me just get that out of my pocket. Do we have, let's see, melee attack? Where's something for... Plus melee attack for trolls. Swelling of Doom. Growth. Swelling of Doom. Casualty replenishment rate. Dude, 5% for a single point? Oh my gosh. Alright. Okay. I was so infatuated with what I could do with raising that settlement, I never stopped to think if I should. Alright, end turn there. Oh, I didn't look at the alerts to see if that was the last of that Nurgle faction, if that was just a one-city faction. I don't know if I, you know, destroyed them off the map or if they're still around. Okay. Is that other lord still gone? Yeah, he's back in one more turn.
that beast
Okay.
doing?
Colonize, apparently.
Crossbones!
Lair of the Troll King. It's not even a capital? Dude, what? It doesn't even do anything good crazy. Unless it has, like, wait, hold on. Yeah, it does. It has a landmark building. Minus recruitment for trolls and stuff, faction wide. Got it. Okay, that's why.
Yes!
Okay. There it is. There's another Nurgle thing over there. Well, while I'm here, nope. Global will take 2 turns. Never mind.
My ice age comes!
Bro, we're so poor. Look at the landmark. Yeah, I saw it. I gotta say, I'm not loving this guy's start because there's just, like, the first few turns feel like there's so little to do. But, I mean, I did come over here to the right because people recommended it. I guess I could have gone left or south. Also, it's like, because it was because I confederated that guy on turn 1, so I got all the surrounding cities. Tech research, monster hunts, there we go. Minus control everywhere, that's pretty bad.
I eat my enemies!
Let me save the game for a second. Okay, that should be safe. Alright, I'm gonna use Force March and get closer to make sure I can hit that on the next turn. Alright, Chaos Surge. Bonuses to trolls. Charge bonus to trolls, minus recruitment. Melee attack for Ice Wolves, strength for Ice Wolves. That would be good. Level 2 monster hunts. Alright, let's get the Ice Wolf upgrade for the flankers. How's the monster? Whoa. Hunt down and slay the deadly Chaos Frost Dragon known as Frigustrex, Scion of the Cold Void. Reward Chaos Frost Dragon. Hunt down and slay the gargantuan Cygors known as Salzamund the Soul Eaters. Alright, this might be stupid for turn 2, but let's see what happens if I do this. Raid the Tower of Crack. Oh, I thought it would teleport me there, like one of those other quests. Okay, so it just does that. Alright. Let's see. Hey. Ship says hi. Each one is a series of quests. Noted. So, can get that other lord and have him start following Throg around just to soak XP, I guess. Confederation between World Walkers and Nagel Farlings? I don't know who those are.
Right rooms!
Let's see. Oh, we're out of focus. Come on, camera. There we go. Alright, what's up? The Meowster of the house, yes. Alright.
King on trolls! Rinse them!
Pyrrhic victory. No, I am not losing my wolves. We can manual this for sure. No. Not losing the wolves. Alright.
Give me flesh!
Okay.
And angry! Chaos
These guys are just gonna be here to guard the marauders.
Ready! I will!
Use your vomit, and then come back. Blah. Slow it back down.
All will be despoiled! Faster! Bring us to carnage! Ready!
Now, I do have the pendulum now. I do have a true AoE if they get all piled up.
They will succumb! Faster! Your will! Feeding time!
Let's see. There's a good pile here. Here we go. That did some damage. Almost 3k. Not exceptional, but I'll take it. I don't know how much the wolves are going to help versus these frogs, but we'll see.
Chaos! Ready!
Alright, yeah, those toes are going down. Don't know how much damage this guy does. Ah, there's a runner. There's a runner. Alright, wolves, get him. I think their troops are all dissolving. Alright, so at this point, I'm just gonna crank the speed up. And the troll troops are regenerating, like these guys. And we'll just do that until the wolves kill that guy. He's over there screaming, we're putting like band-aids on. When Mug plays Tomb King, we have to rename a Sphinx as Chip. Is there a Sphinx unit? I don't own Tomb Kings. Someone gifts me Tomb King, I'll play Tomb King down the line, but I don't have that one right now. Let's see. They throw to 5,900. Javelins. Javelins did okay. There's two kinds of Sphinx units. Oh my god, it's Chip. It is Chip Bluebell. I was afraid you were going to miss him. He came back in here and jumped on my head and yelled at me. Loading screen Chip. Alright, and thing. Okay, let's try, what is that? Helping Hans! Thank you for the raid. Oh, 68, wow. Thank you for the raid. Muckler Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the 4th, this is Chance Advanced Doubles the 3rd. Welcomes you and yours to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment's on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Welcome to the show. We are currently playing Total War Warhammer 3. This is the first time I've ever played Norska. A lot of people say don't play Norska, it's freaking terrible. I recognize that. However, there is so much to learn in this game. We are on Legendary difficulty, the top difficulty in the game, and we are learning these guys for the very first time. We're learning them for the first time right now. Let's see. Kind of want to go toward the bottom row here for now. We're running around and burning cities down, so I don't know that growth is going to help him much. And we're usually doing raising, not sacking, so I guess just by process of elimination, we'll get serve or die. And these guys... Smoke and mirrors is speed. Let's just max out Miasma right now. Okay. Now, one thing I'm noticing is we are getting trooper generation right now, and we don't own... Oh, it's because he stepped into owned region, that's why. Usually when you raise a settlement, it does not count that settlement as yours. So raising it doesn't, like, give it to you. But in this case, it did. In this case, I thought it did because I saw replenishment, but he went back across the zone line, that's why. What is this? Income... Oh, iron mine. Yeah, I'll take that. Level up that for sure. And what do you do? Growth and income in adjacent regions from battle. +1 control for every concurrent war. What are these? These are shaman sorcerers. Okay. What is this? Guard shack. That's my anti-corruption. Marauder chariots. That's a warhounds. What is this? Skinwolf Weirkin. Okay, so that's like a werewolf hero. Not sure which ones I should shoot for. So if I go here, I could get that hero. If I go here, I could get that hero. Is that it for heroes? No, there's these guys too, but those have to be in a capital. So I've got a Femir Shadow one. I don't know what the Shaman Sorcerer... Oh, wait, they just... Okay, you can see it. Metal Magic, Death Magic, or Fire Magic. I'm familiar with those. Look at the cat. Yeah, he's making you biscuits. Hope you're hungry. Okay, we can... I did that for now. No, I don't wish to mess with that. I can recruit that one guy. Let me see, recruit Lord. Oh, wow. Azric the Maze Keeper? Okay. Wow. Battle healing cap plus 50% for Lord's army. Physical resist. Wow. Yo, this is crazy. Gift of the Crow? How do you... What? Crow? There was... Was there a crow? Oh, yeah. Oh, Nurgle was crow. Okay. Nurgle was crow. Alright. Marauder Chieftain. I like how this one has a buff called Stupid. Shares the intellect of a river troll. Yeah, wow, that's so tempting. I really want to get that. This is the guy I beat on turn 1, and then he joined me.
I hear you. Dominant.
Okay. Alright, well, I want him to start getting XP. Oh my god, this guy, dude, the blimp. The freaking blimp.
Thirsts for war.
Grudge throwers.
All right.
Yeah, I kind of want to pick a fight with those guys, but I'm scared. Because I have fought them once, but it was later in a campaign, and I got ripped apart. Because they're all about, like, guns and airships. And I'm just like some trolls.
You bring your message.
They're like, we will pay you to not attack us. 300 gold is nothing, my guy. Wait, no, they're demanding money from me? Oh, no. No. No, we ain't doing that.
Dwarf thinks he's...
Oh, never mind. The dwarf declared war. Okay, I guess we're about to throw hands. I know that one of their top units is this giant blimp dirigible thing, and it just shoots guns straight down. It does stupid damage, but it has to be right above your head. I do not know if he starts with that or not.
My ice age comes.
Yeah, we can run in there and start...
Mutant beast.
How much do I need for the first, like, eagle gift? 12 out of 60. Need more. Huh. Alright, let's do this.
Tribesmen gather.
Okay, so he's raiding in their area right now. We can get Norskin Warhounds. Are these werewolf dudes? Very fast and scaly skin. Are these like wolf wolves or are these like dude wolves? It's a pack of 80. I don't know. I don't see that ending well. Me neither. What is this, turn 8? I may have to reload it. We'll see what happens. Like, everything about what we're doing feels so friggin' inefficient right now, though. I really wish, like, if this guy is all about, like, roaming around, I wish he could do global recruitment in 1 turn instead of 2. It feels like I spend so many turns just, like, move 5 feet and turn. Bro, how do you have a whole second army already? You could have recruited with the other lord. I mean, it wouldn't have been here by now. Okay. Let's see what happens. Maybe there'll be some trees that I can abuse or something. I can't say this is not the usual Norska campaign. Yeah, there was that recommendation to go for the Lair of the Troll King, and if I have to reload, I'll probably go back to that point and not do that and go somewhere else. I mean, heck, on turn 1, maybe we should have not killed the enemy hero lord so that we could have gotten him to join us immediately. I wonder... Okay, so in 2 minutes, these guys come in. If we can get here and hit them right when they come in, that would be huge, but there's going to be a whole other army in our way. It's a big open stretch on the way there. There are trees, but not much. So I can run in, pretty sure I'm gonna get ripped apart when I do, but let's see what happens. The fact that he started a bunch of slow catapult type units here, and now he's running them backward is weird. Oh my god, I want to do a pendulum right there. What is it, 12 mana right now? Yeah, that is super odd that we were able to do that. Oh my god, there it is. I don't know the rules about that thing other than it hits really, really hard. Like, it just appears, I guess, okay, so I guess even really early game he has that thing. And I've lost control of all of those troops. Okay, so it's not like immobilized or anything. It can move around. Oh my god.
Chaos Marauders! Slay every mortal! Bring us to carnage! To the slaughter!
Bro, them getting this thing so early in the game, that is so stupid. It's like not running out of ammo at all either. It's got so much ammo. Where are the wolves? Can you guys get those? Okay, we bullied back the helicopters. Oh my god. I don't know when this guy got back here. I don't want him there though. How much damage did that do? Almost 5,000. Okay, the wolves are working on that stuff. I have so many troops I cannot control right now. I think the blimp might have left. Maybe it's like a timed thing.
So be it. Chaos girl.
Jinxie, wake up. You're asleep on the keyboard again. Okay, that was 6,000 damage spell. That was huge. Oh, man.
Just a sec. My lord, to shreds. Retreat!
Dude, like during half of the battle, I've not been able to control most of my stuff. Very frustrating.
No! Retreat!
And he's running again. Okie dokie. The wolves are winning their battle back there. They're the only ones.
Chaos Marauders! Pull back! Pull back!
So we lost the battle, but all my troops ran away demoralized. I don't know if I actually lost any. What game is this? Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah, dude, I don't own them, so I've never played the Masters of Innovation, but them having access to a freaking gunship on turn 2 is wild. Looks good. It is really, really good. They've had a lot of years to build on top of it. Essentially, because like it's the third one. It has everything Total War Warhammer 1 and 2 did plus more, so. Yeah, so they did not have any permanent deaths, and neither did I. The wolves would have killed their catapult things, but they like left the area.
You won't like me.
No, I'm not giving you a gift. It's a summon for a couple minutes to get a turn 1. Yeah, well. Didn't know that. And the fact that after its very first attack, I lost control of all my trolls was nutty.
I'll have a crack.
Actually, let's get... No. Let's get replenish.
I eat my enemies.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I honestly don't think coming over here for the lair of the Troll King early on was worth it. Like, yeah, this reduces the cost to get troll. I can't even recruit trolls right now. There's no way. I did not take out any permanent of any of his units. Because they all got away. So did mine. There's no way I can take that guy out right now with just my cavemen.
On the prowl.
My ice age comes.
Get a few of these. See what happens. What happens if I upgrade this? We get Marauder Hunters, decent armor-piercing missiles, decent melee combatant. Marauder Berserkers, and Marauders with great weapons. Okay. Does this mean you'll be playing Warhammer Online? Wait, what? Let me see. To get more trolls, what do you need for more beast units? Or monstrous units? They're tier 3. Okay. So I need a tier 3 city to get those, or get more of those. No BS, true story. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mutant beast.
Yeah, this is, it feels like, because the last one we played was Grom the Paunch. Grom, just kind of winging it, even on legendary mode, I was doing fine in the starter area. This guy, yeah, right here, we're dead. I think I'm gonna have to restart it. I think with this one, we cannot push eastward early on. Alright, so let's try that again.
Empire's blessings, yes.
My challenge, battle time.
And legendary very hard. For real Warhammer Online MMO RVR game. I don't know what RVR is. Like World v World, but 2 factions. Okay, so that's just PvP. No, I'm not intending to play that at this time. I've never heard of it. Alright, skip that. Okay, so this guy to join the main army. And take this guy out. And now that we'll just auto it this time. And we took way more damage doing it on auto than when I did it on manual. Huh, oh there we go, okay. So, Confederate. Campaign movement range, mountains, confederation. Alright. And then replenish troops. Dominating presence. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna want the javelin. So this time, instead of going over here, let's try going this way and see what happens. And get some... The javelin guys were great. Get more of those. Research monster... Monster really didn't help us that much. What is this stuff? Yeah, that's fine. We'll do Monster Hunter. That's fine. Okay, and this guy. Not a lot of tier 1 options here. How are the skin wolves as far as armor and stuff? Armor is a crap, melee defense is almost none. Weak versus armor. Alright, kind of a filler unit. Marauder Horseman. Guess we just oops all Marauders. Loot pile, growth, income from both battle loot and adjacent regions. Alright, I think we just take the money option and then replace that later when we can. I guess we'll go for that just to get the wolf hero later on. Okay. And commandments, growth and minus construction costs. And that's as much as you can do there. Okay, and turn. So we took way more damage in the turn 1 auto battle because we just autoed it, but I think because it takes so many turns to walk to the next fight that replenishment will take care of it. That's why I put the first point in replenishment on the hero. Okay, so let's see. I want to go toward Sarl here. I can stop there and get more replenishment, but I think if I do that, I probably can't reach Sarl on the next turn. Alright, so we can recruit Norskin Warhounds. How do those fare against my current hounds? They have way more damage, but they've got weak against armor, so they're better for killing infantry. Okay. I think I'm just gonna. I can only recruit 2 guys this turn. I'm gonna get more javelin throwers. Armor-piercing missiles, decent melee combatant. Alright, I guess I'll take that for that reason. Oh, and building that structure was 100 gold cheaper now because of the commandment that we put on the region and reducing the construction cost by 10%. Oh, I forgot to check on that lord. Let me see if he died or if I can hit him now. No, he's still dead for 3 more turns. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Yep, everyone's almost full health, so control S to save. Are you guys at war with anyone? Brotherhood of the Bear. And this is, who is this? Sarl. Brotherhood of the Bear, will you pay me to fight Sarl? Can only request this action through this faction's master, the Ecstatic Legions. What? Okay, will you pay me to hit the Ecstatic Legions? Wow, that's a lot of money. Alright. Okay, let's try that. And then save game and see how this goes for an opener.
What's your problem?
Pyrrhic victory. Alright, I can auto this and win and just lose the Marauders. Looking at what they've... Dude, yeah, look at this. Freaking cavemen to the west and go to the east and run into freaking flying gunships. Like, what? No wonder the Masters of Innovation decided to settle over here in the mountains. It's freaking easy pickings. Easy pickings. Ugh. Cat bothered. Okay, let's get all of the trolls up front. And all of the marauders behind them.
The dark gods command me! Chaos Marauders!
Okay. And this guy and this guy. Hide him in the trees.
Chaos! Blood!
Speed it up until they clash. More pets? I just pet him. This is probably not great. So they've got archers on horseback, which will probably, I probably won't be able to catch. Can you vomit on him? Yes, he can. Yo, I told you guys to back up. Why are you taking so long? We got a lot of bodies.
Give me flesh! Onwards!
Actually, no, come back.
Drag us to the souls! Chaos Marauders! Faster, base hunter! Chaos Marauders! Faster! Yes! Faster! Your will!
Alright. Throw the miasma spell over there. Have the wolves hit these guys in the back. Oh, actually, even better. Have the wolves try to finish these guys off.
Blood! Ready! Blood! Blood! Ready! No!
These guys are getting hit by something, so back them up a little bit. The wolves are doing very well right now. Gonna finish these guys off and then go for that group that's running.
Hungry and angry!
Hungry and angry. I know family like that. I do have one batch of trolls that's getting their butts kicked over here. A little worried about them. Miasma on those. Wolves are killing so many people right now.
Ready! Very well! Ah! Shove them! Quick!
Turning, quite a few of the javelin throwers are out of ammunition.
Destroy their world!
I love the trolls regen. Miasma right there. These wolves are doing the work.
Can and will! Ready! End them!
And remember, it said that we were going to have some losses in this battle. So the fact that we're not is great. Okay, so this is a city battle. They will all die. Like, that, none of them will get away alive. However, I think we get bonus money for killing the Lord, but even if I'm wrong on that, the trolls are regenerating right now. There will be less healing that needs to be done if we drag this out a little bit. So I'm turning the game up to ×4 speed. I don't know if you know already, but when the enemies are retreating, besides white flag, it's skull, that means they're not coming back. I do know that, yes. But if you're not doing a city battle, that does, you might still fight them in a future battle. Like, the skull doesn't guarantee they're dead, it just means that they're running to leave. So sometimes it's worth killing them just to make sure that you do not see them on the map again on the following turn. That's not the case here right now, but that is the reason I sometimes hunt them down. Yeah, the wolves got 148 runners. Looks like there's one group of ice trolls that did 19,000 damage. They did the most. Now, can I confederate these guys? Actually, I don't even know if this is like the leader of this group. Okay, that's done. Dude, do I not even get any money if I raise it? I guess not.
Who's going to anyway?
Faction destroyed. So I didn't get the option to confederate that one. And see, this is kind of annoying. I do not gain health because I'm in an area that I just raised to the ground, which is what this faction mechanic encourages. However, it's not mine, so I can't replenish here.
King on trolls.
So that's kind of irritating. Alright, got the pendulum. Tier 2 on the capital city. Alright, so I'm at war with... So I guess this guy was the master of that guy I just fought. So I can go down and fight them next. It's a bit of a walk, or just go over here to this next one, whatever this is. But I will not get a chance to rest unless I get, like, right here and then go into encamp stance. Ice trolls are cool. Terrible pun, but I agree with you. Alright, nothing else I can do on this turn. Yeah, compared to Grom, we are we are really in need of cash. We are really in need of cash.
What?
All right, so is there?
Lord of the monster horde! Out of my way!
I don't know if there's like a city down here or not.
I'll get there.
Alright, so I'm in encamp stance, but recruiting anything from encamp stance takes 2 turns, so I will get my troops back like this. And then I guess I can just hit that city on the next turn. Midnight, by the way. Yeah, I know. Just trying to end on something substantial. Let's see, how much of these do we need for the first tier? 6 out of 30. So I need 5 cities raised with the eagle statue in order to get that. It's like I could hire another. We are so freaking broke, man. I could hire another lord and start making troops to bring them over. Let's see, misshapen, stupid, strategist, misshapen, and get some javelins. And if I can, I'll have him start shuttling units over. I'd recommend occupying Norsca rather than blowing it up, then blow up the Empire or whatever you decide to go next. Yeah, I was so focused on trying to do this new mechanic up here. I think you're right, because if I occupy stuff, I can then get replenishment and keep going. If I burn it, then this happens. Let's see. Alright, so Naglfari Plain is at war with the World Wicked. Okay, so no, I can't do that. Alright. So let's control us.
Battle time is feeding time.
And let's hit it. Decisive victory. And can I sign? Let's just occupy. Okay. And they can make Marauder Horsemen. Not terribly helpful. Alright. Thick-skinned. Replenish troops at level 2.
I eat my enemies.
And some more Marauders.
Outstanding.
Have this guy start running over. If you get 10 buildings of the same kind built, it will reduce the global recruitment time of the units it provides at that level to 1 turn as well. FYI. 10 buildings of that type? Wow. I don't think I've ever done that. I've played to Ultimate Campaign Victory before. I don't think I've ever done that. I've never. I did. If that's true, I didn't know it. I did not know it. The fact that each city's primary building only gives 50 gold a turn is wild. Most cities, it's like in the hundreds. This one's 50. Unlocks monster hunts. Okay. Your 5 more minutes have passed. All right. This city will be the last thing. What would it take to? Hold on a second.
You have my favor.
It costs 2k to colonize that. That city that I burned down.
The hound compels.
Like 10 level 1 barracks will reduce recruitment time of standard marauders by 1 in global. Got it.
Certainty.
Let's see, research, buff for that. And do that. Iron mine. Norsca whole economy is about horse and raiding. Yeah. Just got to get it off the ground first. And the area with the ports we have to keep safe. Yeah, it's got some interesting pros and cons that are different from other races, to be sure. Like the fact that I can confederate my level 1 opponent instantly, but which is cool because then I get 4 cities on turn 1. But then there's like nothing to do for the next few turns. Is you know, pretty nasty. Oh, what the heck? Someone just took this out from under me.
I travel the world seeking jewels.
I believe that's the other guy that I could have played. That I did not.
My ice age comes.
Close victory. No, we could do. Alright, last battle for the night. Wulfric confederated them, apparently. So they just became part of his stuff. So now if I confederate Wulfric, do I get all those guys? Oh, this is like a little town. It didn't say, like, build battering ram, so this town doesn't have gates or anything. But it's a little town. Okay. Cool. Little city battle to end things. Alright, let's get the trolls there. Marauders, these guys, and this guy. Alright.
They'll be screaming! Onwards! Blood! They're done!
Quipsack!
Alright, playing it on double speed just to go through this a little faster. I'm just throwing all the trolls that have regeneration at them right now. Let's throw the wolves at their archers and see how it goes. The archers are full health right now. So could be funny, could be terrible. I don't know. Oh, that was the wrong control bird, so we're gonna fix that right now. The wolves are ripping those archers to pieces. That is going extremely well for me. Also, I actually wonder about units that have a skull on their head, like they're done, they're leaving. If you finish them off and kill them, I wonder if it lowers the enemy morale more. Because when enemy troops are lost, their morale does go down. I don't know about that specifically. Oh my god, the wolves. Come on. Once they're broken, they're removed from the balance of power, killing more after that doesn't affect it. Gotcha. See, right now, I'm trying to make sure that they do not... these ones can regroup and come back. I'm trying to make sure they don't do that. And these wolves are doing a fantastic job of that. What button is used to send the units to go back to attack? If you hold shift, you can give a second order. So you can be like, right-click these guys, hold shift, then hit those guys, and they'll do one and then two. However, it's fickle if the final order is a movement command. But if the final order is an attack command, you could do like, move here, hold shift, and then move there, you know? Like you could do that. That's how you do that? Yeah. It's funny because you've been able to do that in RTS games like StarCraft and Warcraft for decades. So I actually tried to do that in this game by sheer muscle memory, and it works to an extent. Oh, there we go. And this is a city battle. So dragging it out is not going to get me any more kills. However, the trolls are healing. So I'm actually going to wait a minute just so the trolls can top their health off. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, look at... It said we were going to take so much damage from this fight, but look at the end result, just because I had the trolls in front. Because they didn't hit their healing cap. Oh wow, there's like one dude that's a part of that squad that's like way over there. Alright, Envo. The trolls are already at full HP. Yep. They do have a cap of how much they can heal in battle, but they did not hit it. Yeah. So like the melee marauders didn't do anything. The javelin ones got some action early on. Trolls, dude, the wolves got 253 kills. They took out one archer squad and then they picked off people that were running to make sure that they didn't come back. That's why I love when you play a faction that starts off with like one speedy unit to do that. Like either a pack of wolves or like just one group of guys on horses or a group of goblins riding boars, you know, whatever. Just one speedy thing to run around and do that. All right, occupy. That moved really weird. Talisman of Protection, 5%. Okay, so... Eye of the God... Oh, weapon strength plus 10%, sure. We'll get Miasma level 2. And since he's here... We can get... I guess more normal Marauders.
A certainty.
This guy is almost there, so he can drop off the Javelin guys. And then he can just follow for XP. Oh wait, I just realized that these guys have raiding and raiding camp. Those are different. Huh. Interesting. Okay, and then go over here, upgrade the port. We need money! And get the wolf thing. And end turn. And that'll be the last turn for the night. So we're gonna do this and then save it. They were full when you said to wait for them to heal. As long as trolls were alive, they were at full HP after the battle. To an extent, that does not... yes, for the individual units in a pile, but not for the heroes. But honestly, we were going to take the city and spend the next turn in the city, so we probably would have been full no matter what anyway.
A great adventure beckons. Be wary though, for while the potential rewards are great,
Quest issue,
so
the Wintertooth
the
Crown.
perils.
Ability Wintertooth Crown. Unbreakable. I've seen better purple items. What are his... does he have another one? That's his only purple item? That's kind of disappointing. That's kind of disappointing. It does spread corruption wherever you go, which can mess with other factions, and that's kind of cool. But yeah, it's not very impressive. Oh, and then we got this guy right here. That'll be... oh yeah, this is the other legendary lord for these guys. And he has got a mammoth. A feral mammoth. And I don't know anything about he himself. He does already have a purple weapon, though. And it's way more impressive than what I've got. Alright, we're gonna save it here and try to pick up with this faction again next time. Alright, chat. With that, we are done for the evening. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening. I haven't missed a day in 6 years, so I'm always here if you ever want to hang out. And every weekday morning. So my next stream will be Monday morning, so tomorrow morning for those of you interested. And I'll be back tomorrow night as well. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you'd like to see the recorded content. The second channel, for those of you fans of Warhammer, has a playlist for every single campaign I've done through. So if you like to binge watch, it is all there for your binging pleasure. Hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. And a special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. Couldn't do it without them. And there's a link to that in the chat as well. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.